Oh, hello, Victor. How do you feel?
Well, not so good. I'm frightened.
I know. Sit down.
Dr. Rothman, you don't have to send me out of here. You can tell them.
I can't, Victor. You know that.
But if you tell them I'm still sick, they'll believe you. Keep me here, please.
But you're not sick, Victor. You know that better than anybody else.
You see, Doctor, all this time I was here. Even if I was sick, I felt safe. Do you know what it feels like to be walking out of your home, knowing they're going to kill you, knowing it?
Victor, I wish I could help you. Have faith.
Faith? I thought you were a scientist.
Victor, good luck.
Come in. Oh, hello, Larry.
Oh, Bert.
You know Anthony Perico?
I should say I do.
How are you, Tony?
Fine, Larry. How about yourself? That depends on why you called me in here.
Sit down, gentlemen.
Larry, I'd like you to take a case for the court. Is the door locked, or can I still get out?
Don't you even want to hear it? It's a murder case.
First degree?
You see, the magic word, he's interested already.
I just asked if it was.
First degree, yes it is. Two men held up a drugstore. The owner was shot and killed.
Any witnesses?
One, the victim's daughter. She saw the men in the store and saw them leave.
Both men confessed when they were picked up. The trial was a foregone conclusion.
You mean they've already been tried?
Let me finish, Larry. Both men were convicted of first-degree felony murder with no recommendation for clemency from the jury. One of them, Henry Matson, was executed 8 months later. The other one, Victor Ferguson, suffered a mental breakdown before he could be sentenced. He was committed to a state institution.
When did all this happen?
25 years ago.
25 years?
Ferguson was just released from the hospital the day before yesterday.
Well, what about the lawyer who represented him at the trial?
He died 8 years ago.
Does Ferguson have any family?
Nobody.
Listen, Larry. In a few days, I'm going to have to sentence him to death. The jury left me no choice. The man has served 25 years. The doctors say he's rehabilitated, that he's an entirely different person. But there's nothing I can do about it.
Larry, there's nothing my office can do about it either. It's entirely out of our hands.
Nobody wants it to happen, but nobody knows how to stop it.
If there's any way at all, we're hoping you'll find it.
Well, I must say, I've never had a more peculiar court assignment. But where is he now?
He's in the tombs.
Well, I'll talk to him.
So long, Larry.
Larry. Beat us, Larry. That's why we called you.
I was 21 years old. I never even had a job. I met Henry Matson in a bar. Got to talking. We got to talking, and he said he had something lined up. Drugstore on Hester Street. Henry said it would be easy. I guess I thought... Well, never mind.
No, what were you going to say?
Well, I was going to say, I guess I thought somebody owed me something. I guess that's what everybody tells himself just before he does something he shouldn't. Anyway, because of Henry having a police record, I went out and got the gun, and the next Sunday about 10 o'clock we went down there. And I held the gun on the man while Henry ordered him to open the cash drawer. Suddenly he started yelling.
What was the druggist's name?
Schreiber. He was really yelling. I guess that's when I froze. After that, everything that happened is all hazy in my mind.
It's been 25 years.
No, it was hazy then, while it was happening. Henry was hollering at me to shoot. I know that. I remember the noise the gun made. I remember running out of the street down into an alley, and Henry told me that he'd get rid of the gun and I should go home. And next morning, the police picked me up. They already had Henry.
When did you have your breakdown?
After the jury said we were guilty. I don't remember too much of what happened after they took me away. I know I was in the hospital, but I don't remember being taken there. One day I asked about Henry. He said he'd been executed 12 years before.
12 years?
I thought it was just a few days. Well, what happens to me now?
Well, Victor, from a strictly legal point of view, the past 25 years have changed nothing. You committed a murder, and you were adjudged guilty. And the law says you must now be sentenced.
But I don't even remember what kind of a man I was then. Well, look, I'm not saying what I did was right. I know it's not. Maybe I even deserve to die for it, but then, not now. I mean, if they're going to kill me for it...
Now, Victor, let's not even consider...
No, if they're going to kill me for it, they should have done it 25 years ago when I didn't know what was going on. I mean, what did they have to make me well for?
There's not much point in brooding over the thing, you know.
Oh, I know. It's just that I can't help putting myself in Ferguson's place. Boy, how would I feel?
You'll get over it. If you don't, you're going to have one miserable life as a lawyer.
Dad, do you think what's happening's right?
I don't think what Ferguson did is right. He committed murder.
No, I don't mean that.
Well, then why don't you say what you mean? Do I think the law is right? Is that what you mean?
Well, is it? It's so rigid, Dad. It never seems to bend.
It's always been up to the people who administer it to find ways to make it bend. It's one of your jobs, Ken. So we constantly keep improving our system. Now let's get to work on Victor Ferguson. I think we'd better follow the book for a while until we run out of pages.
Well, I suppose we start by petitioning the governor for a pardon.
That's right. His counsel, Jason Morgan, is in town for a few days. He's staying at the Continental.
How'd you know that?
I checked. Why don't you run over and see him?
Listen, you think he'll listen to me? You know him better than I do.
Do you really think the governor's counsel will let Ferguson go as a personal favor to me? You're a member of the bar, Ken. He'll listen to you, too.
Okay.
Mr. Morgan, there's a Mr. Preston here. He says it's very urgent.
Larry? Okay, send him in.
Would you come this way, Mr. Preston?
Just a second, Larry. But the governor is willing to delay construction of the East Park section of the thruway until after a clear-cut decision from the courts. Okay, Larry, what's on... Who are you?
I'm Kenneth Preston, sir.
Larry's son?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to... I didn't know you were in the bathtub.
Well, even the governor's counsel has to have a bath once in a while. Pull up a chair.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. Morey. I appreciate your giving me your time.
Now, what can I do for you?
Well, my father and I, you see, have been assigned to the Ferguson case.
Ferguson. Which one's that?
Well, that's a man that's been in the mental institution for the past...
Oh, 20 years. Yes, I remember now.
Well, actually, it's 25 years.
Yes. Now you want an executive pardon for him, is that right?
Would you consider recommending it to the governor at this time?
Sorry, I'm afraid I can't.
Well, what... I mean, would you mind telling me why, sir?
There wouldn't have been any reason for the governor to issue a pardon 25 years ago. No pardon was given to the accomplice, the one that was executed. Why should one be granted now?
Precisely because 25 years have passed. Look, don't you see...
Sorry it's so hot in here. Loosen your tie, you'll feel better. Now, the fact is, the crime was a brutal and unwarranted one. A man was murdered in cold blood. Nothing's happened in 25 years to change that.
Ferguson's changed.
Yes, perhaps he has. But his guilt hasn't. Sorry I can't help you.
I know. Everybody's sorry. That'll be some consolation to Victor Ferguson when they strap him in. Well, I'm sorry to have disturbed your bath, Mr. Morgan.
Throw me a towel before you go, will you?
Sure.
Ken, so Morgan turned you down. I don't know where you got the idea the law is a charitable institution. After all, the man was found guilty of murder.
Yes, but what man? The man who committed the crime? Or the completely reconstructed man we're supposed to represent? No, he's caught on a treadmill, Dad. And everybody has to sit back helplessly and watch it carry Victor to the electric chair. The law's a machine. And once it gets started, nobody knows how to turn it off.
Well, if it's a machine, then why attack it with humanitarian arguments? You can't reason with a machine. You've got to roll up your sleeves and go to work with the tools designed to deal with it. In this case, the device is provided within the law for its own regulation.
Oh, sure. All we have to get's a retrial. Well, where in heaven's name are we going to find evidence after all these years?
Would you like to begin by joining me?
Where are you going?
I have an appointment to see a psychiatrist.
Oh, it's about time.
Tell me, how is Victor standing up under all this, Mr. Preston?
Well, I don't know, Doctor. He seems all right. It's hard to tell.
Well, what can I do to help?
After the jury brought in its verdict, Victor suffered a mental breakdown. How severe was it?
I would describe his condition as totally crippling. He had absolutely no contact with reality. He wouldn't respond to any stimulus, mental or physical. He couldn't dress, feed, or clean himself. He refused to talk, even to move.
Let me ask you this, Doctor. Can a condition such as you describe strike with no warning?
I see. In other words, you want to know whether Victor was mentally disturbed before his breakdown. Before the trial, in fact.
Before he committed murder, Doctor.
You see, if we can prove he was insane at the time of the crime, we can get a new trial.
I understand. I would say that he was definitely disturbed.
Would you testify to that, Doctor?
Well, now, just a minute, gentlemen. I said disturbed, not insane. I'm afraid I couldn't testify that he was legally insane before his breakdown. He was upset, suffering from neuroses, confused, yes, but legally sane. Certainly, he knew the difference between right and wrong.
And that is the legal definition of sanity. Thank you for giving us your time, Doctor. Oh, there was one more thing. Have you ever hypnotized Victor?
No.
It is an accepted practice in modern psychiatry, isn't it?
Yes, but it is not in my technique.
I see. Thank you, Doctor.
Well, that's the same thing all over again. He's neurotic but not legally insane, yet he's rehabilitated but not legally innocent. Looks like the only thing he's allowed to be legally is dead and buried.
You giving up?
No, sir. Why'd you stop here?
Hester Street, remember? Schreiber's drugstore, the place Henry and Victor held up.
Oh, you want to look at it?
You might learn something by seeing it.
Where is it?
461. It'll be around here someplace.
There it is. Over there. Well, 25 years is a long time.
I guess it is.
A little reconstruction. Now, you stand over there behind the counter. You're the druggist, right? All right. Now, we come in. We come in. Victor has the gun. Matson orders you to open the cash drawer. You start shouting.
Help, help, help.
Yeah. And then Matson orders Victor to fire. He does, but only once. Now you're hit in the shoulder. And you fall to the floor behind the counter.
Oh, come on, this is a new dress.
Come on, down, girl. Right. Now, we run out. We meet in the alley. Matson takes the gun. Now, he goes back in alone, finds Schreiber still alive. Bang, the second shot.
Consider me dead.
Takes the money from the cash drawer and leaves. It's perfect.
What happened to her?
Oh, it's all right, Mr. Preston. I needed the exercise.
Dad, listen. Suppose that Victor only wounded the druggist, and that Matson came back alone and killed him. Now, wouldn't that mean that the
conspiracy was broken? Yes. And he wouldn't be guilty of murder.
Well, that must have been what happened.
You mean because of the money?
Uh-huh. You knew that all the time. Why didn't you tell us?
Because it doesn't work.
Why not?
You're forgetting about Schreiber's daughter. She saw them both leave the store together. Now, how could Matson get back without her seeing him?
Oh. Well, maybe she lied.
Oh, come on, now, Ken. Why should she?
Well, maybe she was mistaken. She was only 10 years old.
Now, that is possible.
Listen, Dad, we've got to find her and make her remember exactly what happened.
Buildings aren't the only things that disappear after 25 years. Did you get those newspaper clippings I asked for?
They're on your desk, Mr. Preston.
What's all that?
Newspaper accounts of the trial. According to this, Carol Schreiber's mother was already dead. When her father was killed, she was placed in a home.
Yes? Well, may I help you?
I hope so. My name is Preston. I'm an attorney. I'd like some information as to the present whereabouts of one of your alumni.
Oh, I see. Well, usually such information is kept confidential. I'm sure you can see the reasons for it. Is it very important?
I'm afraid so, Miss,
Mrs. Clark.
A man's life may depend on my finding her, Mrs. Clark.
Can you tell me the girl's name?
Carol Schreiber.
Schreiber?
Do you recognize it?
Well, not right off. How long ago was she here?
According to my information, she came here in 1936.
Well, it may be a surprise to you, Mr. Preston, but I wasn't working here in 1936.
No, of course not.
In any case, I don't think I can help you. Our records don't go back that far. There was a fire 9 years ago, and most of our early records were destroyed.
Thanks a lot. How do you feel, Victor?
What do you want me to say, Mr. Preston? They're going to sentence me to death in a few minutes.
Listen, don't stop hoping. We're trying to put together new evidence to get another trial. Meantime, we're seeing the governor.
He already said he wouldn't give me a pardon.
We hope you'll grant a commutation.
To what? Life imprisonment? No, I don't want that. I've already spent 25 years behind a wall. Hospital wasn't so bad. People bothered to understand, but the jail... No. Either I deserve to live free and clear like everyone else, or they can kill me right now. I want it over with, one way or the other.
All right, Victor. One way or the other.
All rise.
Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. All those having business before trial term, Part 4, Court of General Sessions, County of New York, draw near, give attendance, and ye shall be heard. Mr. Justice Burton Henshaw presiding. Be seated. Sentencing calendar. Victor Ferguson.
Victor Ferguson, please rise and approach the bench. Do you have anything to say before I pass sentence?
Victor? Nothing, Your Honor.
Victor Ferguson, you have been convicted of the crime of murder in the first degree by the verdict of the jury. The mandatory sentence of the court is that you hereby are sentenced to the punishment of death. And it is ordered, adjudged, and decreed...
No.
And it is ordered, adjudged, and decreed that within 10 days from this date, the Department of Correction of the City of New York deliver you, Victor Ferguson, to the warden of Sing Sing Prison at Ossining, New York. And you will be kept in solitary confinement until the week beginning Sunday, the 19th of January. And that on some date within the week appointed, the warden shall do execution upon you in the mode and manner described by law. May God have mercy on your soul. Some days I wish I'd listened to my father and become a businessman.
Any luck?
I'll tell you one thing. For light, pleasant reading, there's nothing like 15 years of back death certificates.
What about a Carol Schreiber? Did you find one?
A Carol Schreiber. 7 Carol Schreibers. They all died either too young or too old to be our girl. Now, I had better luck with the marriage licenses. 12 Carol Schreibers took the fatal plunge. Here, take a look.
Carol Sargent? Haven't I seen her on television?
Oh, yeah, selling deodorant.
And I thought she was under 30. Why did you cross this one off? Carol Harmon. She's about the right age.
Oh, she showed up a few years later on a death certificate. It's the weirdest feeling going through the pages of these people's lives.
Wait a minute. Did you look at this one?
I've been going dizzy with Carol Schreibers. Married to Matthew Clark, 1946. Why, you know her?
I don't know. Certainly quite a coincidence. Look it up, will you?
95 Bedford Street.
Yes, that must be in the village.
Yeah, here it is. Matthew Clark, 95 Bedford Street.
I hope this is a live one. Clinically speaking. Hello, is Mrs. Carol Clark there? This is the Parkville Laundry. What time will she be home from the office? There's been a mix-up about laundry bills. No, I'll call her there, thank you. Susan Stanley, Home for Girls.
Yes, he was my father. But that's not going to do you any good.
How dare you conceal information? I came here as an officer of the court to protect a man who's been sentenced to die. You have no right to lie to me.
I'm not going to do anything to help you or the man who murdered my father. Is that clear?
All I want to do is ask you a few questions. Are you afraid the truth might help him?
There is only one truth. He murdered my father.
Then what are you afraid of?
That you're going to get him off somehow. Suddenly everyone's feeling sorry for him now. Well, I'm not, and I never will.
I can understand that, but I'll have to subpoena you anyway.
Well, you're going to have to drag every word out of me, and not one of them is going to help you.
I'll see you in court, Mrs. Clark.
Victor Ferguson.
Ready for the motion?
Ready in opposition, sir. All right, gentlemen, proceed.
If it please the court, this is a motion for a new trial based on newly discovered evidence.
All right, Mr. Preston. I'm familiar with the facts. You can commence your argument.
In addition to the new evidence, a re-examination of the transcript of Victor Ferguson's trial has brought to light certain inconsistencies which drastically alter the degree of guilt assigned to our client.
Boy, oh boy, you talk about guts. That affidavit doesn't contain one word of fact, and you know it.
Very interesting reconstruction, Mr. Preston. I'll hear the opposition.
Your Honor, Mr. Preston's theory is wholly unsubstantiated. It's no more than a compilation of an attorney's assumptions.
Perhaps so, Mr. Perico. But considering a man's life is at issue, I will not resolve these questions from the affidavit alone. I'd like to hear some testimony.
I'm ready right now, Your Honor.
Well, is the district attorney ready?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. Would you like to proceed, Mr. Preston?
Thank you, Your Honor. We hope to prove that Victor Ferguson was neither present at the time of the murder nor aware that the murder was taking place. To that end, we have subpoenaed Mrs. Matthew Clark and now call her to testify. Mrs. Clark, how old were you at the time of your father's death?
10.
Would you tell the court about the night in question, please?
I was in my room asleep. We lived over at the store. At 10 o'clock, I was awakened by 2 shots.
How do you know they were shots?
They sounded like shots.
Had you ever heard shots before?
No.
Isn't it true you found out there were shots later? At the time, it was just a loud noise?
Your Honor, Mr. Preston is deliberately putting words into the witness's mouth.
This isn't a trial, Mr. Perico. There is no jury to persuade. You may proceed, Mr. Preston.
Mrs. Clark, wouldn't it be more accurate to say you were awakened by loud noises that could have been 2 shots?
Well, I suppose so.
What did you do then?
Well, I did nothing. I was very scared. I knew the 2 men were downstairs with my father.
2 men? How do you know that?
I heard them talking. One of them shouted, "Let's get out of here."
And the other one, what did he say?
Well, nothing.
But you said you heard them.
I meant I heard one talking to the other.
Oh, I see. And let us, that told you there were 2?
Well, yes.
Why couldn't there have been 3?
But there were only 2. I saw them.
Now, let's not get ahead of our story. We're talking about the time you were still upstairs in your room. Now, there could have been 3, couldn't there? Or 4. After all, let's could refer to any number, couldn't it?
I suppose so.
But you said 2. Now, wasn't that because you later found out there were 2?
Oh, I don't know.
Go on. What did you do then?
Well, I waited in my room for a while. I was afraid to go down with those men down there.
But you finally did.
Yes.
And what did you see?
2 men running. Henry Matson and Victor Ferguson.
Did you see their faces?
Yes. I saw Henry Matson's face.
What about Victor Ferguson's face?
Yes.
You don't seem to be too sure about that, Mrs. Clark.
It was his face.
Who went out of the store first?
He did.
Victor Ferguson?
Yes.
Everything was happening very fast, wasn't it?
Yes.
And you were frightened and confused.
Yes.
And you were sure it was Victor Ferguson's face you saw?
Yes.
How do you know?
He admitted he was in the store.
He admitted it. I'm asking you whether or not you saw him.
I told you I did.
All right, now let's go back a minute. You testified that you waited in your room before going downstairs because you were afraid. What finally gave you the courage to go and look, Mrs. Clark?
Well, I remember hearing a noise.
What kind of noise?
Oh, like a door slamming.
Like a door slamming?
Yes.
Now, Mrs. Clark, could that loud noise have been like the other loud noise, the one that woke you up?
No, those were shots. This was a door slamming.
Could that second noise also have been a shot?
No.
You're positive it was a door slamming?
Yes.
Then who slammed the door, Mrs. Clark?
What do you mean?
You testified that you saw both men in the shop when you came downstairs. If a door was slammed, who did it?
I don't know.
Mrs. Clark, let me ask you again. Since we know of no one either entering or leaving the shop during the robbery, now isn't it possible that that second noise was also a shot?
Well, maybe it was. What difference does it make?
Isn't it true that you're not certain of anything that happened that night? That you were a frightened little girl of 10 who in the space of a few minutes was awakened from a sound sleep to live through a terrible tragedy, and afterward all you wanted was to get even with the men who had taken your father away from you?
I didn't lie.
I'm not saying you lied, Mrs. Clark. I believe you simply confused what you learned later with what you saw and heard at the time. You found out there were 2 shots, so you testified to having heard 2 shots. You found out there were 2 men, so you testified to having heard 2 men. You even testified that you saw 2 men, even though you could only identify one of them at the time. Now, I want you to think about this very carefully. Are you absolutely positive that you saw 2 men when you ran downstairs?
No, I'm not.
It could have been only one.
Yes.
Henry Matson, the man you later identified.
Yes.
Thank you, Mrs. Clark. That's all.
You may step down, Mrs. Clark. Mr. Preston, all you've shown the court so far is that the theory contained in your affidavit is possible. Before I can grant a new trial, however, you'll have to present some positive evidence showing that the theory is not only possible, but probable. Have you any such evidence?
Your Honor, in support of our theory, I would like to call the only person who knows precisely what happened on that night 25 years ago, Victor Ferguson.
Your Honor, are we to understand that counsel's motion for a new trial now rests on the testimony of the condemned man himself?
That's right, Mr. Perico.
But Ferguson gave his testimony 25 years ago. He admitted then firing the shots that killed Schreiber.
Mr. Preston, You maintain that your client can shed new light on this crime?
Yes, sir.
Very well, call your witness. Mr. Perico, I'll hear your opposing argument after that testimony.
Thank you, Your Honor. At present, he's residing in the death house at Sing Sing Prison. I request 24 hours to bring him here.
Granted. I'll hear further testimony at 3:30 tomorrow afternoon.
Victor? Victor? Hello, Victor. Glad to see you. Victor, I've got some good news for you. You're going to testify tomorrow morning, and the judge is going to decide whether or not you have a new trial.
What will I say? I can't remember anything.
Don't worry about what you're going to say. Just answer the questions honestly.
I can't stop shaking. My whole body shakes. Mostly I get up and I walk around so that way I don't notice it so much.
Well, they're going to take you to New York tomorrow morning. Wanted to tell you that.
You think I have a chance?
Yes. Yes, you have a chance.
Behind that wall. Out there somewhere is the place.
Don't talk about dying, Victor.
It's all you can talk about here. Dying.
But you won't die.
You think I have a chance?
Yes. Yes, you have a chance. Because nobody wants you to die.
I don't even know what I'll do if I live. I can't think about it. Everything goes out of my mind and I start to shake.
Yeah, I know.
If I could know what it's like to die before I die, if I could know, maybe I could sleep.
Yeah. Well, I'll see you tomorrow morning and try and get some rest.
You think I have a chance?
Yes. You have a chance.
Victor, I'm going to ask you some questions, and I'd like you to answer them as best you can. On the night of October 14, 1936, did you and a man named Henry Matson hold up the proprietor of a drugstore at 461 Hester Street?
Yes.
And in the course of that action, do you remember shooting and killing a Mr. Schreiber?
No.
Your Honor, the witness has already testified that he committed the murder. Is it now his wish to change that testimony?
Mr. Preston?
Your Honor, my client does not deny what happened, only his recollection of it. If you'll examine the transcripts of the trial, you'll find that at that time he was unable to recall the events.
Proceed.
Do you remember actually firing the gun?
No, I guess I went blank. It's all kind of hazy.
But you were holding the gun.
Yes.
What's the next thing you do remember?
Running down the street into an alley.
Was Henry Matson right behind you?
It must have been. He was right there talking to me. I'm sure of that.
What did he say?
He'd take care of the gun and that I should go home.
And did you go home?
Yes.
Now, Victor, do you remember if Henry had gotten the money before you ran out?
No.
Was Mr. Schreiber dead before you left the store?
I don't know.
Now, to the best of your knowledge, is this the same testimony you gave at your trial 25 years ago?
Yes.
Your Honor, those are all the questions I have for the witness at this time. But before I call in an expert to continue this examination, I would like to remind the court that the area we hope to cover will deal directly with the nature of the conspiracy that existed between my client and his accomplice, Henry Matson. Matson was found guilty of murder and subsequently executed for that crime because of his presence in the drugstore at the time the murder was committed. That is, whether he fired the gun or not. Now, by the same token, had Matson fired the fatal shot at a time when Victor Ferguson was present, he too would be guilty of murder in the first degree. But if Ferguson was not present, if he had gone home before the shot was fired, then the conspiracy must be considered broken and Ferguson would not be guilty of the murder.
Mr. Preston, I have not heard as succinct an explanation since my days in law school. But I remind you most humbly that the lecture was quite unnecessary. Could you get on with your examination, please?
Thank you, Your Honor. I call Dr. Stanley Winters to the stand. Dr. Winters, are you a physician duly licensed to practice in this state?
Yes, sir.
Do you make any branch of medicine your specialty?
I'm a psychiatrist and a professor of psychiatry.
Would you tell the court the nature of your professional background in that specialty?
I'll concede that Dr. Winters is a qualified expert.
Now, Doctor, have you ever treated my client, Victor Ferguson?
No, sir, I have not.
To the best of your knowledge, have you ever seen him before?
No.
All right, now, Doctor, would you tell the court whether or not you're familiar with the nature of hypnosis?
Yes, sir, I am.
As a medical practice?
Yes.
Have you ever induced a hypnotic state yourself? On a patient, I mean.
Many times. Hypnosis is an accepted method of treatment and diagnosis in modern psychiatry.
How would you define hypnosis, Doctor?
Well, in simple terms, the suspension of the conscious mind for the purpose of contacting the unconscious mind directly.
What is the unconscious mind?
We believe it is the reservoir of the brain, the receptacle where all experience is stored.
Then a person placed under hypnosis would be able to remember events of the past, events that his conscious mind is not aware of.
Precisely.
Even if the event took place 25 years ago?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Doctor. Your witness.
Now, Doctor, is it possible for a man to lie while under hypnosis?
It depends. A subject cannot be made to do anything contrary to his own moral code.
But if a man will lie while he's conscious, he can lie while under hypnosis, too.
Possibly, but if the hypnotist orders him to tell the truth, the subject has to tell the truth.
That's all, Doctor. Thank you.
Your Honor, at this time, I request that the court allow Dr. Winters to hypnotize Victor Ferguson and question him in that state. There is a precedent for such a procedure in the case of the People versus...
I'm familiar with the precedent, Mr. Preston. Mr. Perico?
We have no objection, Your Honor.
Proceed.
Victor, have you ever been hypnotized before?
No.
There's absolutely no danger.
Well, what do I have to do?
Nothing at all. I just want you to relax completely and watch me. Watch me and listen to my voice. That's all you have to do. Are you all right?
Yes, sir.
That's right. There's nothing to frighten you. Now just relax. Clear your mind. Try not to think of anything, Victor. Picture your mind as a big, wide windshield, and my hand as a windshield wiper, wiping off the windshield, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, till there's nothing left on the glass, nothing at all. Now you're growing sleepy. Your eyes are getting heavy. You can hardly keep them open. Everything's all right. You're fine. Everything's fine. Now you're going to sleep. Can't stay awake any longer. All you can hear is the sound of my voice, and you're going to sleep now. I'll count to 5. When I say 5, You'll be asleep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The state of hypnosis has been successfully induced, Your Honor.
I believe it, Doctor, but for the record, can you provide proof?
Yes, of course. Mr. Preston, may I have my badge, please? Thank you. I'm testing the subject's pain reflex. Victor, can you hear me?
Yes.
Open your eyes, Victor. You're losing all sensation in your right arm. Your right arm is becoming numb. You can't feel it at all. Is your right arm numb, Victor?
Yes.
You may proceed, Doctor.
Victor, how do you feel?
All right.
I'm going to ask you some questions, and I want you to tell me the truth. How old are you now?
46.
Where do you live?
In prison.
Why is that?
I'm going to die.
All right. Now, I want you to remember back 15 years. How old are you now?
31.
Where do you live?
The hospital?
That's right. Now, let's go a little farther back to the time you first came to the hospital. How old are you now? From all I can learn about this man, he was in a catatonic state when they brought him to the hospital. He wouldn't speak or react. They were unable to make any contact with him whatsoever. All right, Victor. Everything's all right. Now, let's go a little farther back to 1936. How old are you now?
21.
Where do you live?
Avenue B, 1467.
It's October. It's the night that you and Henry Matson went out to rob the drugstore.
Yeah.
What's happening, Victor? What's happening as you and Henry go into the drugstore?
The door has a little bell over it. When the door moves, it makes a ringing noise. There's nobody inside the store because we waited outside until Schreiber was all alone. I want to run away, but it's too late. Henry is opening the door. I'm carrying a gun, but I'm afraid I'm going to drop it because my hand is so sweaty. Schreiber can't see the gun yet. What can I do for you?
Schreiber's voice.
Do what we tell you. He won't get hurt. Watch him, Vic. If he tries anything, give it to him.
Matson.
There's a clock over the counter, not one of them kind that moves slow, but jumps ahead with a click every minute, you know, like in school. It says 10:14. Open that cash drawer. It's locked. Then unlock it. You get the key. Move. Come on, we ain't got all day. The old man's just looking at us. He ain't moving. Hurry up, I said. Move. Help! Police! I'm being robbed. Vic, shoot him. Shoot him. I can't. Help! Police! Vic! I can't. Henry's running over to me, and he's grabbing a gun out of my hand, and Schreiber's trying to run up the stairs, but Vic shoots him. Bam! He falls down. I think I'm gonna be sick.
Go on, Vic.
Henry fires again. But why does he have to do that? The old man is lying on the floor, but he does. Bam! Old man is just lying there. His eyes are open, just staring. And Henry bends down and touches him. Vic, he's dead. We killed him. Let's get out of here.
I turn around. I run out of the door. Little bell makes a ringing sound. I slam the door. I'm out in the street. I don't know which way to go. Look around. I see Henry taking the money out of the cash drawer. He runs out of the door, pushes me down the street. Why do you have to kill?
Your Honor, the witness has just testified that he was present the time the fatal shot was fired. The conspiracy was not broken. Therefore, his guilt is established beyond any reasonable doubt.
Thank you, Mr. Perico. I was listening. Mr. Preston, have you any more questions of this witness?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Perico?
No, Your Honor.
Doctor?
Victor, it's all right. We're coming back again. All the way back to the present. You'll be sitting on the witness stand in court. At the count of 5, you'll be awake. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How do you feel?
I feel all right.
You may go back to your seat now.
Thank you, Doctor.
You're welcome, Mr. Preston.
What did I say? Later, Victor, we'll tell you everything.
Was it all right?
Everything is going to be just fine. Now, you just try and relax.
Mr. Preston, have you anything further?
No, Your Honor. And I ask that the court grant the motion for the new trial.
But, Your Honor, the conspiracy was never broken. Victor Ferguson was an accomplice to a felony murder.
On what grounds do you expect a new trial to be granted, Mr. Preston?
Mr. Perico, isn't it true that up until the time of his arrest for this murder, Victor Ferguson had no record of arrests or convictions? This was his first offense?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Victor Ferguson was found guilty of murder and later sentenced to death for that crime under the assumption that he had pulled the trigger. Now, if the jury had known that he had no previous record and that he did not pull the trigger, he might have received a recommendation for clemency, and then the court would be allowed to pass a lesser sentence. It is on these grounds, Your Honor, that I move for a new trial.
You object, Mr. Perico?
Well, on those grounds, I think not.
Mr. Preston, I'm going to grant your motion.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Preston. Thank you, Larry. Court is adjourned.
For the first time, taking a beating turns out to be a pleasure.
Thank you, Tony.
Mr. Preston, I didn't fire the gun. I didn't kill anyone.
No, Victor, you didn't.
What happens to me now?
I'm going to the district attorney tomorrow and ask him to let you plead guilty to manslaughter. I'm almost certain that he and the judge will agree, and that the judge will give you a suspended sentence, or at the worst, a year or 2 in prison. If Perico turns me down, then we'll go to trial, and you'll have a good chance of being found not guilty.
All those years. I didn't kill anyone. Thank you.
Look, now, tomorrow when we go into the court, I want you to get some things straight. I tell you, she's the better. I'm going to solve questions because it's all straight. Don't worry about this anymore. This is going to push you now. And you get up there and start throwing these questions. And what do you got to hold my head? What's that difference?
Did you get to him?
Yeah, they'll be here this afternoon.
Listen, I've got to talk to you. What's his father's name?
Lawrence Preston. Now, please.
They're good, you guarantee it? Yes. Well, I can't do what you're asking. You see, Joe, I told you Kennedy to remember his Army buddies. Now, you know what to tell him now? I don't have to go over it again, do I?
I said I can't do it. I'll think about it. How can you ask me to?
I was not killing that man last night in a liquor store in Manhattan at 8 o'clock. Because you're going to swear that I was riding with you on the Henry Hudson Parkway.
It's a small favor to ask a friend.
A small favor. That's perjury. I could go to prison.
Well, I'm here. We could play cards. Now, I've done favors for you, haven't I, Joe?
Haven't I?
Yeah.
Well, then you can do this for me.
I mean, you're going to have to, because if you don't, I'll be forced to talk to Rose.
And that would kill you, wouldn't it, Joe?
Yeah.
Well, good friends are a blessing, aren't they, buddy boy?
I got back from the ride to Connecticut, he dropped me off. And I felt like having one beer before I went to sleep. So there's a real quiet bar near my house. You know, no jukebox, none of that stuff. One beer, Ken. Me, the beer guzzler. Now, can I not drink one full quart of beer without taking a breath?
Yeah. Yeah, you can, huh?
And how? Well, anyway, the police were going through the neighborhood with that old man whose son was killed in the liquor store. And they brought him into the bar, Mr. Preston. You know, he was squinting around there and crying and everything. And I was just standing there having a beer, and all of a sudden he points at me. Well, that was about the biggest shock in my life, you know. I mean, some nutty old squinting man, and I'm accused of murder. Now, if I was a philosopher, I'd say that's life, but I'm not. I happen to be scared to death. Well, you think you can help me, Mr. Preston?
I think so. What is your friend's name?
Manson, Joe Manson. He was the one that came to see me this morning.
Listen, Mr. Preston, I'm not going to lie to you. I mean, I'm not exactly the kind of guy who's never been in trouble. I mean, I have my problems. But I was 50 miles up the Parkway riding with Joe when I say I was committing a murder. Now, I don't understand how a thing like this can happen. I mean, I've been walking around in a daze.
The law occasionally makes mistakes, Mr. Rover, but luckily this is one we can rectify. Now, you just relax. I'll talk to your friend. Everything's going to be all right.
Thank you, Mr. Preston. Thank you.
Customers come first. Are you sure about the time?
Yes, we left a little after 7. Drove up the West Side Highway.
And you drove up to Connecticut and back?
Yes.
And what time did you get back?
About 10:30.
So that between the hours of 7 and 10:30, you were with Al Rogart in your car, driving up to Connecticut and back.
Yes.
Well, all you have to do is remember that and tell it to me in court, and your friend will have no problems. Oh, thank you, Mrs. Manson. Well, that looks good.
It is. Excuse me, Mr. Preston.
Surely.
I thought I heard a noise. I wasn't sure. I was making tea for my son, like I always did when it rose up, and the kettle was whistling. So I didn't go. Maybe for a half a minute I didn't go.
But then you did go, Mr. Engel. And what did you see?
I saw my son Arnold lying there on the floor of the shop near the counter. And I saw that man bending over him with a gun in his hand. A gun with a big, long silencer on it.
Which man, Mr. Engel? If he's here in the courtroom, will you point to him?
That man over there at the table.
Indicating the defendant. Mr. Engel, what happened after that?
I tried to grab him. A young, strong man. How could I hold him? He ran out of the store. I started to yell.
All right, sir, all right. Thank you.
Your witness.
Mr. Engel, you have already testified that your son had put out the lights in the front part of the store. Now, that being the case, how were you able to see anything in the store?
When I opened the door from the back room, there was a light in there that shone in the store.
Was that the only light in the store?
Yes.
And if you were standing in the doorway, then your body was partially blocking that light, was it not, Mr. Engel?
Well, yes.
And yet you wish to tell this jury that you, standing in this dim light, were able to see clearly the face of the man who was bending over your son's body?
Yes, sir, I could see him.
For how long did you see him?
I don't know, for a couple of seconds.
And then he ran out?
Yes.
Mr. Engel, are you now, and have you been, for the past 5 years, a patient of a Dr. Wright, an eye specialist?
Yes.
And is it not true, Mr. Engel, that you have a condition of the left eye known as a cataract, an opacity of the crystalline lens of the eye, obstructing passage of the waves of light?
It's common at my age. I couldn't see.
Do you have a cataract?
Yes, I have a cataract.
That's all.
But I
No further question.
Man kill my son! But I saw that man kill my son!
Mr. Manson, do you know the defendant?
Yes, sir.
Where did you meet?
At an Army recuperation center in Korea.
What were you doing there?
Recuperating from wounds.
We've heard testimony to the effect that the defendant, Alvin Rogart, assaulted and killed Arnold J. Engel in the Engel Liquor Store at 2nd Avenue and Ramsey Street in New York at approximately 8 o'clock on the night of April 16th of this year. Now, where were you on the night of April 16th?
I was in my car on the Henry Hudson Parkway. I was approaching the second toll booth.
Were you alone in the car?
No, sir.
Who was with you?
Alvin Rogart.
Now, how can you be sure of the time?
We had just turned on the radio to listen to the ball game, the Yanks in Detroit. They were playing the Star Spangled Banner.
And how can you pinpoint the location as being just outside the second toll booth?
Well, I remember we had to decide how to turn around now and not pay any more tolls, or go on up to Chopin Point in Connecticut and look at the Sound like we sometimes do.
And what was your decision?
It was a nice night to drive, so we drove on up to Connecticut, and then we just turned around and came back.
And from that point until what time were you in the defendant's company?
Till about 10:30. We drove on down the Parkway, down the West Side Highway. I dropped Al off at Canal and Lafayette, and then I went home.
Thank you. Oh, who won the ball game you were listening to?
Detroit, 2-0.
Your witness.
Mr. Manson, you said it was exactly 8 o'clock when you arrived back at that second toll booth?
Yeah, 8 o'clock.
Now, Mr. Manson, according to my figures, the distance from that second toll booth to Chopin Point in Stamford, Connecticut is exactly 32 6/10 miles. Does that figure seem correct to you?
Sounds right.
And the distance from Chopin Point in Stamford, Connecticut to Canal Street is 49 1/10 miles. Do you agree with that figure?
Sounds right again.
That makes a total of 81 7/10 miles. Now, in previous testimony, you said that you arrived back at Canal Street that night about 10:30. Is that right?
Yeah, 10:30.
I would call that average time. 82 miles in 2.5 hours. Would you say, to the best of your recollection, that you made that trip in average time?
That's right, average time.
I see. And you were able to maintain that average time despite the construction?
What do you mean?
Was there construction going on up there?
I don't know. I didn't notice.
What I mean is that on the night in question, traffic was restricted to one lane because of construction going on along that stretch of parkway. 4 2/10 miles of parkway were under one lane, 10-mile-an-hour conditions. All of those flares and piled up cars and signs advising motorists they were proceeding through a construction zone under their own risk. You didn't see any of this, Mr. Manson?
I don't know. I suppose I must.
You suppose?
The game was on. We were listening.
You said before that you made that trip in average time. Do you want to change that answer?
Maybe it was a little slower.
How much slower?
I don't recall.
You don't recall the signs, you don't recall the flares, but you do recall that Alvin Rogart was with you.
I told you I was with him. I swear it.
Now, Mr. Manson, what would have happened if you had reached a point, let's say, 3/10 of a mile north of Weaver Street, and discovered that the highway was closed completely there and for 1 1/10 miles north of there?
What do you mean?
What would you have had to do?
I don't know. Detour.
Did you make a detour that night?
Yes.
Are you positive of that, Mr. Manson?
Yeah. I remember now. We detoured for a couple of miles.
Where approximately, Mr. Manson?
A little above the Weaver Street exit, just like you said.
Mr. Manson, this may astonish you, but I have no figures on highway construction at all. These sheets of paper are blank. Now, I'll ask you again. Was there a detour? Was there construction? Did you take that trip? Are you telling the truth, Mr. Manson? Were you with Alvin Rogart on the night of April 16th?
I lied.
Would you repeat that, please, Mr. Manson?
I lied.
Were you with Alvin Rogart on the night of April 16th?
No, I wasn't.
Did you see him at any time that
No.
night? You realize that you've perjured yourself, Mr. Manson?
Yeah. I didn't want to lie. Somebody told me to.
Could you tell this court and this jury just who that somebody is?
Lawrence Preston.
Who?
That lawyer sitting over there! Lawrence Preston, he made me lie!
Order. Order, please. Your Honor, I move the remarks of the witness be stricken from the record on the grounds they are prejudicial to the defendant.
Your Honor, a confession of perjury and charges of subornation of perjury have just been made in this courtroom. Reluctantly, I submit this is no matter to be stricken from the court record.
Your Honor, may I add that these are shocking and grotesque falsehoods, without any basis in fact whatsoever.
I'm sorry, Mr. Preston, but there are charges that this court has been the victim of a conspiracy. Now, Mr. Manson, I hope you are aware of the fact that you are making a most serious charge. Now, I want you to repeat what you said. Who told you to lie to this court?
Lawrence Preston.
How did he ask you to lie?
Well, he said your friend Rogart has absolutely no defense at all unless you're willing to help him. And I said I was. And he said, well, then you'll have to say exactly what I tell you to say in court.
And did he rehearse you so that you could tell your story properly?
Yes, sir.
Just where and when did this all take place?
At my mother's restaurant a couple of weeks ago. I think it was a Wednesday, around lunchtime.
Just what did Lawrence Preston say to you at your mother's restaurant?
Well, he told me the whole story about what to say here. The ride, Japan Point, the whole business.
Did anybody hear him tell you all this?
No, sir, not all of it.
Did anybody hear any part of it?
Yeah, my mother heard him telling me some of it.
Your Honor, none of that's the truth. That man's lying.
Stop.
No, I won't sit in this courtroom and hear charges like that made against my father.
Young man, I'm going to have to declare you in contempt if you continue.
All right, declare me in contempt. I don't care. That man is lying. Nobody makes charges like that against Lawrence Preston in front of me, in court or out, contempt or no contempt.
Bailiff, escort Mr. Preston out of this courtroom.
Your Honor, I beg your indulgence. My son at times finds it difficult to control his temper. In this instance, I not only understand his lack of control, I happen to be proud of it. If Your Honor will allow me the privilege, I will guarantee to the court his silence and good manners until the end of the proceedings.
It is only out of long respect for you, Mr. Preston, that I will allow your son to stay in this court. However, I warn him, if he opens his mouth so much as once again, I shall cite him for contempt.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I assume that the district attorney's office will follow through on these matters.
We will, Your Honor.
Your Honor, in view of the fact that the defendant has not yet been linked to this perjury, I feel that a continuation of this trial is prejudicial to his best interests. I move for a mistrial.
The motion is granted. The jury is discharged with the thanks of this court. Jurors will report back to the central jury room. You may step down.
What does he expect to get out of it?
He's like a child who breaks the window and tells his father somebody else made him do it, figuring his father will punish the other child and not himself.
Oh, he knows better than that. Daddy's perjured himself. You think they'll go for an indictment?
If I know Gelwick, she'll have it before the grand jury this week. I imagine in his position, I'd do the same thing.
And they have a pretty good chance for conviction, too, haven't they?
If Manson sticks to his story, they stand a beautiful chance.
Dad, you can be disbarred.
I can also go to prison.
Well, how can you just sit there and calmly tell me that?
What would you like me to do?
I don't know, but break a few windows yourself.
I might just do that when I get the time. Right now, I'd better plan my defense. And that starts with finding the best lawyer I can get.
What about Bradley?
Maybe. I guess I couldn't do better than that. I don't know. Let me think about it. I don't know if anybody can get me out of this. I was in that restaurant. His mother did hear me talking about the ride up the highway. It's just my word against theirs.
Oh, boy, Dad, I can't get over it. It's an old army buddy walks in from nowhere. Oh, I can't even call him a buddy. Just somebody I knew, that's all. And I talk you into helping him.
Stop punishing yourself, Ken. It's not your fault.
You know, I even went to his wedding. It's in a judge's office in Kansas City. I guess he only invited me because he didn't know too many of the men. I even loaned him the $15 he needed for the hotel suite that night. Dad, I'm gonna go see him. I think if I can get close to him alone, I can talk some sense into him.
No, Ken. He's piling lie upon lie. You won't get anywhere with him.
Well, I want to try. I don't know, Dad. I haven't felt like this since I was a kid. I guess what I really want is to belt him one, just once.
Now, Ken!
Manson? You remember me?
Yes, you know I do.
You look very well.
I've been sick. Feeling much better now.
The boy, huh? By the looks of him.
Eric! Get down off there. How many times do I have to tell you? Now go over and play on the seesaw with your sister. Do you hear me? Yelling all the time. Nothing but trouble.
Joe told me about the trouble you've had.
Mrs. Manson, I came here because I want you to help me. Now, I don't know if you can.
I can't. Joe told me about your father and his making him say those things. I don't understand very much.
Mrs. Manson, it's not true. I don't know why Joe's doing this, but it's not true.
I have to believe my husband. I have to. What else have I got?
Don't say a word. Rose, don't talk to him. Don't say a word.
Don't say anything.
Didn't, Joe.
All right, now, just take a walk.
Why are you doing this? Joe, what's wrong with you?
You leave us alone. You've got no right to bother me or my wife.
Bother you? Buddy, I ought to break your neck. Look, you came to me. You told me a lie. You made me get my father to believe it. You accuse him of suborning perjury, and you tell me I'm bothering you? You realize he can go to prison for 5 years?
I never told a lie. I came to you because Rogat needed a lawyer.
Joe, they'll put you on trial for perjury anyway. Listen, don't do this to my father. It's not going to help your case.
I told the truth. Your father made me lie. It wasn't my idea.
Why would you risk going to prison for Al Rogat?
Don't listen to him. Rose, call the kids. We're going home.
Eric! Made you do it, didn't he? Eric! Joe, he's got something on you, doesn't he?
You're crazy. Stay away from me.
Don't you lie to me. Don't you lie to me. Tell me what Rogat has on you. Let me help.
I don't want your help. Your lousy father got me into this.
That's right, Joe. Just like your friend Rogat, you killed somebody, too.
We were just playing, that's all. It was kind of a game, that's all. Just like war. Well, leave us alone, will you?
Please.
I'm not going to let Joe do this to my father. I swear to you, I
Stay
won't.
away from us. Stay away from us.
Helen, why don't you go home? It's late. I'm only waiting for Ken. Just leave me a line.
I'm waiting for a call.
Helen, don't you think I know after all these years when you're waiting for a call and when you're not?
Well, I just don't want you to sit here alone, Mr. Preston.
Thanks. Helen, do you mind if I tell you what I've been thinking?
No, I'd like it very much if you would.
I've been thinking about a lawyer. Someone to defend me.
Why don't you defend yourself?
Lincoln once said something to the effect that the man who defends himself has an ass for a lawyer and a fool for a client. Now, I think I'm going to use Ken.
Ken? Mr. Preston, don't you think...
That there are a half dozen lawyers right in this building who could probably do a better job than Ken? I know. But Ken thinks because he talked me into taking this case, it's all his fault. He wants to help.
I know.
I don't think I can back him away from it now. It'd be like saying, all right, Sonny, you spilled the milk. Now we'll call on an expert to mop it up. No, I've got to let him do it.
It's a dreadful responsibility.
Accepting responsibility is part of his job. I guess it's time Ken learned his senior partner considers him a full-fledged member of the bar.
Do you think Ken knows enough to handle this?
He'll just have to know enough.
What if he loses?
Helen, if you're going to ask questions, try to ask some that have answers.
Mr. Preston, people don't always say the things they should. During all these years, I've never once told you how very proud I've been to work for you.
Thank you, Helen.
Well, good night. Good night.
Good night, Helen. What's with her?
I've just told her I've picked my lawyer. She approves. Ken, I picked you.
Oh. Dad, are you sure?
I'm sure.
I know, but you think I'm good enough?
You're good enough. Don't you think I know you by now?
Okay, Mr. Preston. You got yourself a lawyer.
Let's get to work.
So you didn't even know him, huh?
That's right. Well, I've only been here 2 weeks. That fellow in 4B, what was his name again?
Rogart, Al Rogart.
Yeah, well, he was gone and in jail by then.
Listen, I'm trying to get some information about Rogart, see, and some of the people who may have come around to see him. Maybe the fellow who had the job before you told you something.
He didn't tell me nothing about nobody. Oh, hello, Mrs. Konescu.
How do you do?
How could he? They carried him out one night dead drunk and hired me the next morning. I never even laid eyes on him. Well, excuse me, I got like...
Listen, I'd like to take a look at that apartment, if I may.
4B?
Yeah.
Save your money. Somebody else has the apartment now.
Young man, you're trying to find out something about Mr. Rogart.
Yes, that's right.
I'm Mrs. Konescu, 4A, right across the hall.
Oh, you knew him, did you?
I knew him very well, young man. Say, you're not one of those reporters, are you?
No, I was in the Army with Al. Here, I just happened to have a snapshot of us that I ran across the other day.
Oh, my, yes. That's Mr. Rogart. Wait a minute. That's his nice friend, too.
You knew him, too? Joe Manson?
Oh, yes. A lovely young man. When you get to be my age, you find you're a pretty good judge of character. And that girl is darling, too.
What girl is that?
Elaine, Joe's girlfriend.
Joe's girlfriend?
You didn't know your friend Joe had a girlfriend?
No, I didn't.
Oh, yes. She's a sweet girl. She works at Spears on 3rd Avenue. Well, if I'm standing in the hall, I can hear anything that's going on in that apartment.
Now, that was Spears?
I think she said, kitchenware.
Thank you very much, Mrs.
Konescu.
Konescu.
Oh, you're very welcome, I'm sure. You're a nice boy. You're all nice boys. All 3 of you. 3 wonderful boys.
Yes, I'd like a coffee pot.
Percolator?
All right, yeah.
Now, oh,
This one. This is an 8-cup, and it's very nice.
That's all right. I have days I have myself. Yeah, that's okay. I'll take that one. Listen, could I have it wrapped?
Maybe you'd like another one. There's some very nice ones.
What kind of a sales lady are you? I'm happy with this one.
$3.95, please.
Oh. $3.95.
Out of a 10? All right, thank you. 1 minute.
Could I talk to you for a minute?
I'm sorry, we're not allowed to talk to the customers.
You know a man named Manson, Joe Manson?
No.
I know that you know him.
No,
Look, I'm an attorney. My name is Preston. Does that ring a bell to you?
No.
Your friend Joe Manson has accused my father of forcing him to commit perjury. He's lying.
If you don't let go of me, I'm going to call for help.
That's what I'm doing. My father's on trial for subornation of perjury. If we lose this case, his life will go drifting down the drain.
There's no way I can help you.
Joe Manson lied to save his own skin. My only hope is to prove that he's a liar and a cheat, and you can help me do that.
I can't.
He lied to you, didn't he?
I don't know.
He has a wife and 3 children. He didn't tell you that, did he?
Yes.
No, he didn't tell you that. You just found it out recently.
I'd want to talk about it.
Did you love him? You love him now? Elaine, he lied to you. Look, I think I can tell a little bit about you just by looking at you. You wouldn't have gotten involved with him if he hadn't lied to you, would you? Well, help me. Just say that for me in court.
No, I can't. I can't.
I'm trying to save my father's life. I don't mean they'll kill him, but if we lose this case, they might as well. Help me, would you?
No, please. Just leave me alone.
Yeah. Look, I don't even know why I'm sitting here. You're not my lawyer anymore. I don't have to talk to you.
That's right, you don't, but I got something you want to hear.
Yeah?
You know a girl named Elaine Montgomery? Sit down.
You're the North American Sherlock Holmes, aren't you?
Now, listen, I've been to see her. I've talked to her.
Yeah, well, she didn't tell you much.
Now, she told me enough. I know that Joe was meeting her at your place. I know that he didn't tell her he was married.
Fine, what do you want me to do about it?
Why'd you lend him your place?
Well, why not? He was my buddy.
Is he still?
Well, I'd like to break his neck.
Yeah. And when you got in trouble, you blackmailed him, didn't you? You told him you'd go to his wife and tell her the whole story if he didn't lie for you about that right up the parkway.
Talking like some kind of nut.
Now, listen, Al. I don't like to say this, but you don't stand much of a chance anymore, do you?
Yeah, well, I'll bet that breaks your heart.
All right, then you've got nothing to lose if you tell the truth about the perjury.
I got something to lose. You don't understand me, Kenny. I'd lose the joy of making everybody else feel lousy.
You don't care what happens to Joe, do you?
Nah, or you or your father. What difference does it make to me, eh?
My father's only in this because I can help you.
Guard!
You tell the truth, Al.
You know, there are a few things that a man like me won't do, and you're asking one of them. Now, I don't tell the law anything, but not anything. That's my code. I don't know what you call it, but I believe in it. And what's more, I couldn't care less. You know, if they burn me, it'll be my pleasure to know that I'm not the only one having problems. See you, buddy boy.
It's no use, Ken, believe me. It's no use.
Dad, the girl won't tell me anything more. But she's the reason Rogart was able to get Manson to perjure himself, and I want to use it.
How?
How? I want to put the girl on the stand, put Rogart on the stand, and then drag the truth out of him. That'll prove Manson's motive to perjure himself.
But what real proof have you got, Ken? Something you heard from a gossipy old lady. A little bit more from a girl who won't even talk about it. A few words from Rogart. These are inferences, not facts.
All right. Look, Dad, you can put what labels you want to on them, but they're the truth.
You really want to use this against Rose Manson and her children without any real proof? Don't you know what it'd do to them? And it might not even help me at all.
Dad, they don't mean anything to me. You do. I want to subpoena the girl.
Oh, no, you're not. I don't deal in that kind of ugliness, and you're not going to either. There are innocent people involved, and I don't want them hurt.
Well, what about you, Dad? You're innocent.
Ken, it's taken me a long time to learn you can't correct an evil with another evil. Now, I know how you feel. And I guess if I were younger and were my father, I'd feel the same way. But you've got to let me live by my own principles.
Or die.
Or die, that's right. I'm not going to go down to Manson's level to beat him. Now, let's get back to something constructive. Here on page 18 of the transcript.
Mr. Preston, may I come in?
Well, hello.
Am I disturbing you?
No, no, not at all. Come in, come in.
Are you sure I don't...
Dad, this is Elaine.
Montgomery.
Joe Manson's friend. Elaine, this is my father, Mr. Preston.
How do you do?
Won't you sit down, Miss Montgomery?
Thank you. I don't even know what I'm doing here, but... May I have a match? I kept remembering the things that you said to me the other day. I knew you were telling the truth.
I was.
Oh, I was so mixed up. I want to help, but there are some things I don't want Joe's wife to know.
I think you and I agree there.
Joe makes up stories, all right. If the real way things are doesn't suit him, he makes up a story to change him. He lied about us being married, you were right. And going to that Al Rogart's apartment, that was part of the lie. He told me that he was divorced and the alimony was taking all his money. Rogart's place was just a place to go to order Chinese food from a little restaurant down the block that sent out, or to dance to the radio sometime. He was very nice there. I'd like you to believe that.
We believe you. When did you first find out that he was still married?
When I read in the paper what he said in court.
Ellen, didn't you wonder why you were meeting him at Rogart's apartment instead of his own?
No, he said he shared a place with another man. He couldn't ask him to go out all the time. He told so many lies. I never suspected. Mr. Preston, I loved him. I loved him very much. I guess you think I'm not very bright.
When you're very much in love, being bright doesn't even enter into it.
I know. I can't hate him. I never can hate him. I can't even tell you which came first, whether it's getting tired of me and the Chinese food, or the dancing, or it's finding out about his wife's operation. I don't know. Well, I guess it doesn't matter, but one time, well, the last time, he said she was sick. And even if he was divorced, he was still very concerned, and he only kept the date with me to tell me that. He was so far away from me. He couldn't wait to walk me to the subway and to go home. A little while later, Rogart was arrested. I guess Rogart went to Joe and threatened to tell his wife. Well, if you're a man like Joe Manson, you see, you don't really mean any harm, but you can't handle things. There's no choice.
No, I suppose there isn't.
Mrs. Manson loves him very much, doesn't she?
Yes, she loves him, Elaine.
Look at me sitting here hoping that she'll say no, she doesn't love him. Well, I said I wanted to help. Is there a way of doing it without hurting her?
Elaine, I think there may be just something that you can do.
So far, so good.
All right, Mr. Manson. When the assistant district attorney asked you yesterday what time it was, when you allegedly had this conversation with my father, you
Not
said...
allegedly, I had it.
Mr. Manson, when I've reached the end of a question, I'll pause. And then we'll be happy to hear your answers. Now, to repeat, you told Mr. Gelwicks yesterday that your alleged conversation with my father took place in the bar of your mother's restaurant at approximately 1:15 p.m. Isn't that what you said?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Miss Donaldson, may I have my father's appointment book, please? Thank you. Now, Mr. Manson, you did say 1:15, didn't you?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Well, now, Mr. Manson, what if I were to tell you that on the day in question, Lawrence Preston was attending a meeting on the 36th floor of a building at 299 Madison Avenue between the hours of 1 and 2? Would you still be so certain of the time?
That's the way I recall it.
Well, perhaps you made a mistake.
I don't know. I think it was 1:15.
You think it was 1:15? As a matter of fact, you told the court yesterday that you recall the time because you just happened to be setting your watch for the wall clock, just at the moment when Lawrence Preston entered the restaurant. Is that right?
That's right.
How's your vision? Is it normal?
It's 20/20.
Fine. Now, Mr. Manson, would you agree with me that the distance from the bar in your mother's restaurant to the clock is approximately as far as from, where you're seated to this lady over here?
No, it wasn't that far.
It wasn't that far. Maybe a little closer. Maybe as far from where you are to this lady here.
No.
What does that no mean, Mr. Manson? The clock wasn't this far?
Not that far.
Is this better? Is this more like it, Mr. Manson?
No, I don't know how far it was.
You don't know how far it was? Well, you still insist that the time was 1:15.
That's right.
You also said that Lawrence Preston had lunch in your mother's restaurant. Is that right?
That's right.
What did he eat?
I don't know.
Did he order Chinese food, Mr. Manson?
What?
You know, Chinese food. Chow mein, egg rolls. The kind of thing that some restaurants have in the lunch menu, Mr. Manson. The kind of thing they send up to your apartment if you call up.
I object, Your Honor. This is all irrelevant.
Your Honor, I think I can show that the subject of Chinese food is material. This line of questioning is subject to connection.
All right, I'll allow it. Just rephrase your question, Mr. Preston.
Did Lawrence Preston order Chinese food?
No.
Do you serve Chinese food in your mother's restaurant?
No.
If I came there, if I wanted Chinese food, would you know where to phone and get it for me?
Your Honor.
I agree, Mr. Gelwicks. I'm sustaining the objection this time.
Weren't you lying about my father?
No.
Weren't you forced into this by Alvin Rogart?
No.
Wouldn't you like to tell the truth, Mr. Manson?
I'm telling the truth!
All right, Mr. Manson. Perhaps you're just a little confused as to the meaning of the word truth. Are you?
No.
Define it for me.
The truth is what's really happened, what's really so.
Webster says that truth is conformity with fact. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
Is it a fact that you love your mother?
Objection.
No, I'll allow it. This is a cross-examination, and counsel is permitted to attack the credibility of the witness to see if he understands the oath and to see if he knows what truth is.
All right, answer the question. Is it a fact that you love your mother?
Yeah.
Is it a fact that you love your children?
I love my children.
One more simple question, Mr. Manson.
Is it a fact that you love your wife?
Cut it out.
We're testing your knowledge of the truth, Mr. Manson. Is it the truth that you love your wife? That's a yes? Is that to be recorded as a yes? Indicating yes. How much do you love your wife?
I don't know.
It's a simple question, Mr. Manson. How much do you love your wife?
I can't describe a thing like that. I don't know how to answer that.
For instance, would you do anything to preserve her happiness?
Yeah.
Anything at all?
Anything at all.
Did you tell the truth about Lawrence Preston?
No.
What is the truth?
It wasn't Lawrence Preston who asked me to commit perjury. It was Alvin Rogart.
And you agreed because Rogart was your friend?
Yeah.
Why'd you lie about Lawrence Preston?
Because I thought I'd get off easier if I did that.
If it looked as though Rogart's lawyer had asked you to lie?
Yeah.
I have no further questions.
Forgive me, Rose. Forgive me.
Mr. Gelwicks, I'll be glad to entertain any motion you care to make.
Your Honor, may I say I share your pleasure. I move that the indictment against Lawrence Preston be dismissed.
The motion is granted. The indictment against Lawrence Preston is dismissed. The jury is discharged with the thanks of the court.
Mr. Preston, I meant what I just said.
I know that. Thank you.
I never wanted to lose a case more than this one.
I'm glad my son could oblige.
Work, Mr. Preston.
Yes, it did. I'd like to thank you, Elaine, but I don't quite know how.
Oh, you don't have to thank me. It never occurred to him that your son wouldn't put me on the witness stand. Poor Joe. What's going to happen to him?
He'll probably go to prison for a few years, and then he'll pick up his life.
I guess so.
Poor Joe, she said. Poor Elaine.
Thanks, Ken.
Don't thank me, Dad. You taught me everything I know.
Well, there's one thing you've got to brush up on. I've told you a dozen times.
What's that?
Always set the fee in advance.
I don't know. I gotta get the police. You better get up there, Mr. Elber.
What happened?
They hit your kid. I don't know. She got hurt or something.
What happened? Huh? Will you tell me what?
Steve hurt me, Daddy.
Steve, will you please tell me what happened?
She's been attacked. God. I've got an ambulance coming.
What are we gonna do? Oh, my baby. My baby.
Steve.
Where are you going? George, please don't leave me. George!
Please, Mrs. Elton.
George!
Please.
Please!
Steve, you can hold her still.
George! George!
I don't know what happened. I heard the screaming, and as I came out of the apartment,
Where's Steve?
I don't know. Hey.
Where's Steve? Why, what's the matter? What happened? Where is he?
I don't know. He never came back from his deliveries. What do you do?
Listen, wait a second! Hey! Hey! Wait a second. I gotta talk to you. Wait a minute. Hey, what are you gonna do to Steve? Wait a minute. Listen to me, will ya? What are you gonna do to Steve?
you want?
Open the door.
I'm sorry, I'm not feeling it. I promise you, he isn't here. He didn't come home. He went on some kind of an errand.
Steve, get out of there!
Listen, I'm really not feeling very well. No, you mustn't. No.
Steve, help us coming! Get out, Steve!
No!
Get out, Steve!
Helver, I'm Lawrence Preston, your attorney.
How's Lori?
Well, the doctors say she's fine.
Well, have you seen her?
No.
I begged them to let me see her just for 5 minutes. They wouldn't do it. I just wanted to look at her.
You know that's not possible.
Well, there's not very much I can tell you, Mr. Preston. I shot him. I've admitted it to everybody.
How do you feel about it?
Well, I don't feel guilty, if that's what you mean. If he wasn't dead, I'd break out of here and do it again.
You should know better than that. You're a policeman.
I'm her father. She's 5 years old, Mr. Preston.
I know it's been a horrible experience for her. I understand how you feel.
No, you don't understand at all. Look at me. I can't even sit down. I haven't slept, and I'm not tired. I'm wound up like a spring. All I can see is that baby lying there. She's only a baby, Mr. Preston. I mean, she still lisps. She's afraid of the dark.
How did you feel when they told you she'd been attacked?
How do you think I felt? I thought I was going to explode.
What went through your mind just then?
Why do you want to know that?
You're almost certainly going to be indicted for first-degree murder. I may want to plead temporary insanity. I don't know yet.
I wasn't any more insane
That's
than you
for
were.
a jury to decide.
That's fine. You just put me on the stand and let me tell the jury what happened. That's all I ask.
I'm afraid that's not enough, Mr. Halber. You killed a boy.
You think any jury would condemn me for that?
They might.
Would you?
I might.
Why?
The maximum sentence the law would have imposed on Steve Crowley is 20 years in prison, not death.
The law does not have a 5-year-old daughter. Look, Mr. Preston, it's very hard for me to stay calm right now. What I did, I did. Now, you can think what you like about it, but don't lecture me. Just help me.
All right, I'll do my best. The law is willing to excuse you if you can prove you didn't realize what you were doing. It will even lean over backward to give you a full and fair hearing.
All right, fine. That's all that I ask. A full and fair hearing.
That's more than you offered Steve Cryle, Mr. Halber.
They had to hire you to defend him. Somebody up there obviously doesn't like me.
It may not be as open and shut as you think.
Not open and shut? A father, a policeman with a perfect record on the force for 9 years, goes out and shoots the man that attacked his baby? I don't know how to prosecute against that. I don't know how I'll even pick a jury. I'd need 12 zombies to find against George Helber in this case.
Well, then why go to trial at all?
Ken, you've been in the business long enough to know the answer to that. We uphold the law of the land.
Why were you selected to prosecute?
A lot of reasons, Larry. It's my turn. They hate me, things like that. Also, nobody else wanted it.
Do you want it?
What do you think?
Why don't you tell your boss how you feel?
I told him. You know what? He feels the same way. But he knows what a pig-headed nut I am. He knows that I'll fight you tooth and nail to get a conviction. The Don Quixote of Foley Square, that's me. I battle windmills.
I happen to remember a couple you knocked down. Come on, Ken, we've got work to do.
Just hanging around here is giving me a false sense of security, I think.
Tell the truth. You really thrive on a case like this, don't you? If you win, you're a genius.
How can I win it? Just keep showing the jury the baby's mother. They'll cry every time you mention her name. They'll have a hard time not applauding when the defendant walks into court. They'll think he's a hero. And what does that make me? Your average villain. Because George Helber did what a lot of fathers would have done.
You're a father. Would you have done it?
You bet.
Still, you're going to make it rough for me, aren't you?
You bet.
George, I came as soon as I could. Oh, you can't hear. Can you hear me now?
How's Lori?
Oh, she's fine, George. She's all right. She asks for you all the time. How are you, George?
How long is she going to have to stay in the hospital?
Oh, the doctor says just a few days.
Does she talk about it at all? What happened?
No.
That's a wonderful memory for a little girl to have.
Oh, she won't remember when she's older. George, I came to see you. I wanted to tell you how I felt about it. You did the right thing. Everybody says that.
Fran, how did she get up on the roof?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You didn't take her up there, did you?
Oh, no, George.
Well, then tell me how she got up there.
Well, she just, went up there, I guess.
Well, I can't watch her every minute.
Yes, you can watch her. That's your job. You're her mother.
George, it's already happened. There's no point in trying to blame anybody.
I blame you.
George, it's over.
No, it's not over. You've got a little girl in the hospital who's been scarred for life.
No, she isn't.
And you've got me here in prison ready to stand trial for murder.
It's not my fault.
Well, then whose fault is it?
You didn't have to kill him.
What did you say?
What did you say?
What did you say to me?
Get out of here, you hear me? Get out of here! Don't you come back here! Get out of here!
It's not my fault. It's not my fault.
George Helber's lawyers. You're just the gentleman I wanted to see. Wait a minute. I got something to show you.
We heard that Mr. Helber was in here before he went on to find Steve Cryle.
Oh, yeah, he was in here, all right. He ran in here and grabbed me. Well, look, I'm no flyweight. My feet were practically off the floor. That's how hard he grabbed me.
What did he say, Mr. Heinmiller?
Well, he said, "Where's Steve?" I didn't know. So he ran out, and Arnold tried to stop him.
Arnold?
Arnold McCabe, Steve's friend, and another punk just like Steve.
Arnold McCabe.
Did George Helber seem to know what he was doing?
Well, sure he knew what he was doing. He was looking to find Steve to kill him.
Didn't you try to stop him?
Stop Helber? Listen, Mr. Lawyer, if I knew what Steve did to that child, I would have helped him.
Thank you very much, Mr. Heinmiller.
Wait a minute, don't rush off. I got something to show you.
One after another, they all say the same thing.
They're so anxious to help him, they're ruined.
I thought the whole neighborhood ought to chip in and buy the child a little doll or something, you know. I got almost $10 already.
Here. Add this to it.
Thank you.
You're a friend of the Helbers, aren't you?
I'm their family physician.
How did he behave that day on the roof?
Like any father who saw his child have been hurt.
Doctor, who told him that she'd been attacked?
I did.
What did he say?
He said, "Oh, my God," which is about what I'd say.
And then what did he do?
Well, he just ran away. Well, I was too busy with the child to do anything about it.
Would you say that he behaved rationally?
If you're trying to get me to say that George acted irrationally at that moment, I'll say it. I'm like you. I'm in the business of saving lives.
No, I don't want you to say anything that you don't know for a fact.
Well, as far as I could tell, George Helber learned he'd been terribly wronged and decided to take his revenge.
Decided?
Yes, Mr. Preston, he decided. And as far as I'm concerned, he decided correctly.
How's this going to help us?
I don't know. It's good exercise. I guess from the photographs, it took place right about here.
Hey, what are you guys doing up here?
Just looking around.
Yeah, you got the landlord's permission?
Yes, we have the landlord's permission.
Are you Arnold McCabe?
That's right. Who are you?
We're George Helber's lawyers. We were going to visit you in a little while.
Yeah, about what?
We're interviewing witnesses. You saw him that day, didn't you?
Saw him? He gave me a shot in the gut I can still feel.
Why did he hit you?
Because I was trying to stop him from going out to kill Steve.
How'd you know he was going to kill Steve?
Because I knew it. I was with him the whole time he was running around. I looked at his face.
What'd he look like?
Like a maniac. Hey, you know, I read the papers this morning. I see in there with George Elba's lawyers. That's you, right? You're going to hip up the jury, something about him being temporarily insane. Now, you cats are geniuses. I mean, anybody can see that just by talking to you. So you figure out for yourself how he looks.
What have you got against him?
Are you kidding? He killed the only friend I got in this lousy world.
You don't think he had a right to kill Steve?
No. He ain't got a right to kill nobody. What is he, God? He's just a dumb cop. Me and Steve, man, we had it all fixed. We got a hitchhike out to California when we saved a couple of bucks. When Steve was making deliveries up here, he'd stop up and we'd go over road maps and count how much money we had, you know? A lot of fun, too. But Mr. Elba managed to ruin that, too, didn't he? He killed my friend. Now you want me to help him.
Arnold, I'm going to call you as a witness.
Yeah, you do that, mister. Yeah, you call me. I'll fix him for you. I'll nail him in that chair just for kicks, Charlie.
She's here.
George.
Your wife is here.
I don't want to talk to her.
The jury is looking at you. Get up and go over to her and kiss her.
George, I don't know what to say to you. George, I love you so much. I'd die if it would help you. Oh, George, please forgive me.
How's Lori?
She's fine. She asks about you all the time.
Why can't you be nice to her?
Jury saw me kiss her.
Not for the jury, for her.
Now, listen. What's between my wife and me has nothing to do with this trial. There's nothing you can do about my marriage, Mr. Preston. There's nothing I want you to do about it. It's my business.
All rise. All those having business with trial to part 3 of the Court of General Session draw near. Give your attendance and ye shall be heard.
Now, Dr. Vestigia, can you describe what George Helber looked like when you told him what had happened to his daughter?
No, I can't.
Why can't you?
I was too busy taking care of the child.
Did you look at him at all?
Yes.
Then simply tell us what he looked like.
I don't know.
You saw him, and you don't know.
Correct.
Your Honor, I consider these answers evasive. I request permission to lead this witness.
Objection. The witness has stated he was too busy to notice.
Overruled. The witness has admitted to looking at the defendant. You may proceed, Mr. Prosecutor.
Were his eyes wide and staring?
No.
Were they glassy?
No.
Did he tremble?
No.
Did he shout?
No.
Did he speak incoherently?
No.
Did he behave wildly in any way?
No.
When he left the roof, did you try to stop him?
No.
Thank you, Dr. Vestigi. I have no further questions.
Dr. Vestigi, you weren't particularly studying George Helber, were you?
No, sir.
Did you look at him carefully at any time?
No, sir. I was too busy taking care of the child.
I see. Had Lori Helber been criminally assaulted?
She had.
Sustained. How old was she?
5 years and 4 months.
No further questions.
When George Helber entered your store, what did he say to you?
Said, "Where's Steve?"
Anything else?
Yes. He said the same thing again. I told him I didn't know.
Will you describe what you noticed about his physical appearance when he entered your store?
He looked angry, wouldn't you?
Mr. Heinmiller, just tell us what you saw.
I saw an angry man.
Was he ranting and raving and screaming?
No.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Heinmiller. Now tell us, how far is his house from your store?
Half a block.
And how far is it from your store to Steve Cryle's house?
2 blocks.
So that's 2.5 blocks George Helber had to travel.
Yes.
How long was he in your store?
I don't know, about 20 seconds, half a minute.
So that George Helber had to walk down from the roof of his house, go to your store, stay there a half minute, then go to Steve Cryle's house.
Sure.
How long would it take a man ordinarily to travel that distance?
How would I know?
Long enough for you to be convinced he knew what he was doing?
I object, Your Honor.
Sustained. If I knew what happened, I would have helped him. The jury will disregard that. We are not interested in your personal opinions. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
I have no further questions.
I have no questions.
And did George Helber come to the house?
Yes, sir.
How much later was that?
Oh, about half an hour, something like that.
Could you describe for the court and the jury what happened?
Yes, sir. Well, he knocked on the door.
George Helber.
Right. He told me to let him in. Well, I opened the door, but I had this chain lock on the door. I told him that he should go away. I wasn't going to let him in. I said I wasn't feeling well. I told him Steve wasn't home. But he wouldn't listen to me. He started pushing down the door. He's very strong. And he broke the chain on the door, and he came in the apartment and he started looking around. I tried to push him out, but I couldn't. I guess I yelled at him a couple of times. And I heard this voice outside yelling, "Steve, Steve." But I don't know who that was. And then he opened the door to Steve's room. He had his gun out, and he pointed it at Steve. I didn't even move. I couldn't do anything but just stand there. And then he started shooting this pistol. Bam. Bam, bam. Bam. I don't know, it was as if everything became so clear in the room. The dust. Everything. And then Steve fell on the floor.
Can you describe George Helber's physical appearance during the time he was in your apartment?
He was very cold, very calm, not excited or anything like that. It was like he was made of ice.
We'll recess until tomorrow morning at 10, at which time I'll hear motions. The jury will not discuss this case nor form any conclusions until all the evidence has been heard. Well, how does it look?
About what we expected so far.
You didn't expect what you got from Mrs. Cryle, did you?
More or less.
I don't think so. She hurt me, didn't she?
A little bit, yes, she did.
George.
All right, let's go.
George. I just wanted to say good luck. I forgot to say that in the beginning.
He'll get over it, Mrs. Helber. Just give him time.
What's going to happen to him? I know he's not like all those people say. Maybe he didn't show it, but inside of him he must have been insane that day because George just wouldn't. Well, I say that and I don't even know. I don't know what he'd do and what he wouldn't do anymore.
Let me take you home, Mrs. Helber.
All right. Strange. Go along for 8 years thinking you've got a good, solid marriage. Then you make one mistake, and you have nothing.
I don't think your husband believes that.
I've lost him.
Oh, Mrs. Helber.
Oh, yes. I've lost him. Even if they free him and he comes home, it won't be for me. It'll be for Laurie. He'll just tolerate me. I'll be like an object, like a broom or a chair or something. I made one mistake, and he'll never understand that so long as he lives. He's a perfectionist. He never makes mistakes. He's never wrong. God help him, but he's never wrong.
I think he loves you.
Not now. Maybe not even then. I don't know.
Let me take you home.
You know what hurts me so much? It's Laurie. She misses him. She talks about him. She cries for him. She doesn't want me. She wants him. I've lost them both, Mr. Preston.
Oh, Mrs. Helber, I'm so glad you came in. After what happened today, I thought maybe I lost one of my best customers.
You didn't do anything wrong today, Mr. Heinmiller. You just told the truth.
I wanted to help. You know how I think he was right. This whole neighborhood thinks he was right. So I figure if I tell the truth, I can't go wrong. When you see him, you tell him my feelings, right?
Yes, I will. Thank you. I just wanted a loaf of bread.
Oh, sure. Oh, wait a minute. I almost forgot. I got a little surprise for Laurie from the whole neighborhood. I thought you might get her something she'll like. Something I can get for you, Miss Cryle?
I'll wait my turn. I'm finished.
Miss Helmer, don't forget this.
I'm sorry you had to see this. Wait. Thank you.
He's here.
Oh, good. Bring him in. Hello, Arnold.
How are you doing? I'm not going to help you now.
Yes, I know. Won't you sit down?
You know, the thing that cracks me up is the cat that brought me the subpoena paid me $2 to take it.
That's the standard procedure.
I love it.
I want to go over your testimony with you, Arnold.
He was cool, calm, collected. He knew what he was doing every minute of the time.
That's not true, is it?
By me it is. It's what I'm going to say.
You saw him when he was running through the streets. You're the only one who did. You know what he was like.
That's right.
I just want you to tell that to the court.
He was calm, cool, collected. He knew he was doing every minute of the time.
You're going to get on that stand, and you're going to tell the
Okay,
truth. If I
you
had
better
to break
break every bone in my body. Go ahead,
Stand,
man.
let him go. Arnold, you know what perjury is?
Yes.
You know what the maximum sentence for perjury is?
Doesn't matter to me. 5, 10 years, I got no place to go. Hey, look, you cats can sit here, belt me, threaten me, anything you like. He killed my friend, see? He killed my friend for no reason, and I'm gonna kill him back if I can. And you can't do nothing to stop me.
What do you mean when you say he killed him for no reason?
Huh?
What do you mean, Arnold?
Well, I mean, what does he get off?
Were you there?
I was not.
Where were you?
I was in my room.
Doing what?
Doing nothing. I was lying on the side.
What was Steve doing up there?
How do I know?
He didn't live in that house. What was he doing up there?
I told you, I don't know.
You told us whenever he made a delivery to that house, he'd stop by and visit you and you'd go over road maps together.
That's right.
He was with you, Arnold, wasn't he? He
No!
was with you. You saw what happened, didn't you?
No!
You were there. You were with Steve on the roof when Lori came up there. You were there, Arnold.
You know what she did, man? She ripped the road map right out of Steve's hands and tore it up. Yeah. We were sitting there looking at it, and she tore it up. But we bought that map. That pesty little nagging kid with that pretty face. So Steve pushed her. I don't blame you, man. I'd have pushed her, too. She'd have ripped it out of my hands. Everybody shoved her, too, man. She fell down right in her back. Pow! Wee. She hit her head, and, you know, it started bleeding all over the roof. Well, I don't blame you, man. I'm telling you, I would have done it. And so Steve, he ran down those stairs because, man, he was scared. His face was all white, and his eyes was bugging out. You don't push down no George Elba's kid and cut her head up without him taking care of you. You know he's gonna bust you apart. Yeah, so, she was just lying there, you know. She was out cold. She wasn't moving. And her head there was still bleeding. So me, I went over. I didn't knock her down. I wasn't scared of nothing. So I went over to her. I went over to her. I sure got that George Elba, didn't I?
I don't know what to tell you, Larry. It's absolutely beyond me. How'd you get it out of him?
He wanted to tell it. Once he started, he couldn't hold it back. But that's not important. I brought it in here to find out what do we do now.
Is he telling the truth?
He's telling the truth.
Well, where is he?
With Ken.
Oh, what a world we live in. Man's kid's attacked. He goes out and kills a teenage boy for it. Now he finds he's killed the wrong one. Have you told Helber yet?
No.
I don't want to be there when you do. You know, for the first time, I feel sorry for him.
I don't.
Neither do I.
Like I've said before, sentimentality is what keeps me from being governor. Oh, I can't get over it. A man takes the law into his hands.
I'm sure you gentlemen realize that this confession is inadmissible as evidence. Whether one boy or the other attacked a little girl has no bearing on the fact that George Helber is being tried for the murder of Stephen Cryle.
You knew that, Larry.
Of course.
What do you want me to do?
Pick up Arnold, put him away somewhere.
How do you feel about Helber now?
I'm pledged to defend him. That's all I know.
Well, sure, but how do you feel?
The same way I felt before. It's just as evil to kill the wrong man as it is to kill the right man.
I suppose so. The only difference is now I mourn the dead boy. I'm not so sure I did before.
Are you gentlemen ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Your Honor, the defense has no witnesses, and we rest. I now renew my motions on the whole case.
Same ruling. Are you prepared to make your closing statement?
Yes, Your Honor.
Proceed.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to make it clear to you now that because the defense presents no witnesses, it doesn't follow that the defense has no case. Our case rests solely on the cross-examination of prosecution witnesses and this closing statement. We need no more to convince you that George Helber's actions were completely beyond his control, or beyond the control, for that matter, of any father. Faced with the sight George Helber saw on the afternoon of September 26th of this year, if a man is hit hard enough on the jaw, he becomes unconscious. If a bullet were to strike you in the leg, you might feel no pain for hours. This is nature's way of protecting us against unbearable agony. George Helber went numb when he was shown his 5-year-old daughter after she had been brutally attacked. He went numb. His powers of reasoning disappeared, and the uncontrollable impulse which followed made him not responsible for his actions. Remember those two words, uncontrollable impulse. Which man among you might not have been ruled for a moment by forces beyond your control? I now call your attention to the facts which confront you.
Now let me remind you, ladies and gentlemen, that no matter what events have transpired, the law punishes on earth and God punishes in heaven. George Helber is not permitted to punish anywhere. Certainly his child was attacked, and that is regrettable. But that does not give him the right to destroy a human life. Remember, George Helber did what none of you has ever done. He killed with premeditation. He was in control of his actions every step of the way. He broke the law, and he must be punished for that as the law demands. He must. There is no alternative. You must find George Helber guilty of murder in the first degree. Now I call to your attention the facts which confront you.
It therefore reduces itself to a question of rationality. If you decide that George Helber was aware of committing a crime, then you must find him guilty of murder in the first degree, or guilty of one of the lesser degrees of homicide as I've described them to you. If, on the other hand, your determination is that he was temporarily deprived of all his faculties when he committed the killing, then you must find him innocent. The jury will now retire to deliberate.
Well, how do you think it'll go?
I don't know.
Well, do you feel optimistic?
feel either way. I think we'll just have to wait and see.
Do you think you were right in not putting any witnesses on the stand?
Yes. If I thought it would have done any good, I would have put them on.
Why didn't you put me on? I was ready to go on.
Because I didn't want the district attorney to get at you. I think he would have hurt you.
How?
You still think you did the right thing. And he would have gotten that out of you in a manner that would have made you look like a sadistic animal. He's a smart man.
Mr. Preston, if you don't think I was right, why did you try to sell the jury on that uncontrollable impulse business?
It's an honest defense, and you're entitled to that, no matter what I think of you. And I don't think your death would serve a useful purpose.
You don't think very much of me, do you?
If everyone behaved the way you did when they were hurt, we wouldn't have any civilization at all. The funny thing is, that jury is liable to free you. What do you do if that happens?
I don't know.
Will you go home?
No, I'll take Laurie someplace.
You won't forgive your wife for not watching Laurie that day.
No.
Ever?
No, not ever, not for that.
Why? It was a simple mistake. Have you never made a mistake?
Not like that, I haven't.
You did make a mistake, and I'm going to tell it to you now. I'm not going to soften it, and I'm not going to comfort you. I'm just going to let you live with it all by yourself. You killed the wrong boy.
What are you talking about?
Do you know a boy named Arnold McCabe?
Yes? What are you talking about?
Arnold was the boy who attacked Laurie. It wasn't Steve at all.
She said it was Steve.
It was Arnold.
She said it was Steve.
Steve pushed her down by mistake. She bumped her head. She was unconscious. She doesn't even know what happened to her after that. Steve ran away. Then Arnold attacked her. He told us about a half hour ago. You killed the wrong boy.
I didn't.
Arnold's already confessed. He's been booked.
Oh. Oh, my God, I didn't do that. She said it was Steve.
Ken, bring Mrs. Helber in here, will you? I can think of all kinds of things to say now, but I'm not going to allow myself the luxury of lecturing you. You know better than anyone else what you did. Just remember one thing. It's no worse for you to have killed an innocent boy than to have killed a guilty one. What you did is unforgivable, no matter who is guilty. I defended you, George, because the law insists that you be protected, no matter what you did. It's out of my hands now. It's up to the jury. They may free you, or they may kill you. I don't know. All you have left now, either way, is what you think of yourself. You're fallible, George, just like your wife, just like all the rest of us.
I heard someone say the jury was coming back in a minute.
Fran.
I wanted to be able to wish you good luck. So I'm glad they asked me to come in.
Fran.
I was scared you wouldn't want to see me at all.
I killed the wrong boy, Fran. It was Arnold.
didn't know.
I didn't even ask him.
It was a mistake.
He started to tell me, and I didn't listen. I just shot him, Fran. And he died. So I hope they punish me.
It was a mistake.
I hope they do. I hope they kill me. I don't want to live anymore anyways.
Don't say that.
Everybody said I was right, Fran. Everybody said they would have done the same thing. You said that, Fran. Did you mean it?
No,
Well, why did you say it?
because I was afraid.
Of what?
Of you. Of losing you. I'm always afraid of that. Oh, I love you. I love you so much.
The jury's coming back in.
All right.
Mr. Foreman, have you reached a verdict?
We have.
Will the foreman rise and face the defendant? Will the defendant rise and face the jury? Mr. Foreman, how do you find? Guilty or not guilty?
We find the defendant not guilty.
The jury is discharged with the thanks of the court. Court is adjourned.
Congratulations. I expected it, but it still surprises me. 12 of them, and they all think he was right.
If I'd been on that jury, I would have voted guilty. It's a strange feeling to defend a man you consider guilty and then win.
How do you think it feels to prosecute somebody you know is guilty and lose?
Well, we each do our job. We're only part of the system. If it wasn't fallible, it wouldn't be human. As long as it makes most of its mistakes on the side of mercy, I still admire it.
Tell me, when do you think we human beings will reach a point at which we refuse to condone killing each other for any reason?
Maybe next year, Al. I don't know.
Hi, Mrs. Harford. What's happened?
Nothing to worry about. Your husband shot a burglar. He's upstairs.
Let it through. How about a statement, huh?
Let it through. Where are you coming from?
What's your second nurse?
You can have your husband come.
Come on,
Please get out of my way.
Come on, give a guy a break. Will you please, Mr. Harkavy?
I'll say this for you, Harkavy. You're a good shot. All 6 bullets got him.
Not very pretty.
Get the necessary photographs.
Joyce,
Dwight?
this is no place for you. I'll take you upstairs.
Dwight, are you all right?
I'm fine. Now there's no need to worry.
Just 1 or 2 questions before you go, Mr. Harkavy.
Can't it wait? She's quite upset.
I'll just be a couple of minutes.
Well, it's all yours, Walter.
Dwight.
I told you she was upset. Couldn't you have waited?
They tell me fainting beats sleeping pills. You wake up rested. Guess she never saw a corpse before.
Certainly not the corpse of her first husband.
Hurry up. Is there any coffee?
Yeah, it's in the kitchen, Grouchy. What time are we supposed to be at the Tombs?
He's not in the tomb.
What, they set bail for him?
Why shouldn't they?
Well, I just thought they were kind of stuffy about, letting homicide cases out on bail.
Not when the victim was killed while committing a burglary.
Oh. What kind of a man is Dwight Harkavy?
Well, if you finish shaving, we'll go over there and find out.
Oh, I thought you knew.
Never met him. His attorney called me last night.
You think he's in much trouble?
I wouldn't think so, no.
Well, I just, thought it was kind of odd that the burglar was his wife's first husband.
Odd it is, but it's not incriminating.
Yeah, in and of itself.
You're developing quite a flair for legal phraseology, aren't you? Come on, hurry up. We're supposed to be over there at 9.
Huh.
I was out most of the evening at one of those stuffy business dinners. I managed to duck out after the first speech.
What time was it?
About 10:20. I made the first speech, and I must say I was about as dull as you can get.
You came right home?
Yes.
What happened then?
Well, the house was dark when I got here. As I let myself in, I heard footsteps in the upstairs hall. So I rushed in here and got the pistol I keep in that desk drawer.
Why? Couldn't it have been one of the servants?
It was their night out.
How did you know it wasn't your wife?
She was at the movies.
Oh, I see. Go on.
I climbed the stairs as quietly as I could. I heard the noise of dresser drawers being pulled out in the guest room. I opened the door, and for a second or two, I couldn't see a thing. It was pitch dark. And then I saw the silhouette of a man in front of the window. As he started towards me, I fired.
That was 6 times.
Yes, that's right.
And you had no idea who it was?
No.
When did you find out?
When the police got here and went through his pockets.
Had you ever seen him before?
No.
His name was George Beach, wasn't it?
Meach.
Had you any feeling of animosity towards him?
Well, second-hand ones, perhaps. He gave Joyce a pretty rough time of it while they were married. I guess I didn't like him for that.
Did you have any idea why he was here last night?
No.
Would Mrs. Harkavy know?
I'm sure not.
Do you think we could talk to her?
Couldn't it wait? She went through quite a lot last night. I'd like to give her time to calm down a bit.
Tomorrow will be fine, Mr. Harkavy. Perhaps my associate could see the room where the shooting took place while we talk.
Of course.
It's upstairs at the end of the hall.
Thank you.
I'm afraid there isn't very much to see. It's been pretty well cleaned up.
Do you like the smell of blood?
Oh, it's soap.
Oh. The maid must have just cleaned it up.
I hope I haven't disturbed you, Mrs. Harkney.
Are you from the police?
No, I'm Ken Preston. I'm one of the attorneys that's working on your husband's case.
Did Dwight say that it was all right for you to be up here?
Well, I don't make a habit of snooping around clients' homes without their consent.
I'm sorry. I'll get out of your way.
Oh, excuse me, Mom. I just came up to wash up that stain.
It's all right, Mary. I've already taken care of it. Thank you very much. Was there anything else that you wanted to ask me?
Well, not at the moment.
I cleaned up that stain, not the maid.
You don't have to explain that to me.
Just that the mistress of a fancy home like this isn't supposed to be cleaning rugs. So I said the maid did it. It just made me ill to think of a puddle of his blood in here. I couldn't wait for the maid. What did my husband tell you about me?
Oh, just that you were at the movies last night.
You sound as though you doubt that.
No.
I saw the Signorina de Roma. It was at the Triborough.
What was the name of that?
Signorina de Roma.
How was it?
It was marvelous.
Did you go alone?
Yes, I often go to the movies alone. Dwight doesn't like foreign films. He thinks they're depressing. Will you be absolutely honest with me?
Yes, I'll try.
What's going to happen to Dwight?
Well, I couldn't tell you that. There's no way of knowing.
Don't you believe him?
Oh, yes, of course I believe him, but it's up to the grand jury right now. Now, if they have any doubts about it at all, your husband will probably have to stand trial.
Why wouldn't they believe him?
Well, I don't know. For one thing, they'll probably want some kind of explanation why George Meach was in the apartment at all last night. It doesn't seem to make any sense, does it?
Nothing George Meach ever did made sense.
Do you suppose he was here trying to see you?
Well, that occurred to me, but we've been divorced for a long time. Why would he break in here to see me?
And have you seen him since then? Since the divorce?
No.
When did you divorce him?
That's the funny part of it. He divorced me.
Preston and Preston, good morning. No, sir, he isn't. No, he isn't either. I honestly don't know. Yes, I will. Goodbye.
Good morning, Ellen. Did anybody call?
I know. Everybody called. I haven't even been able to tell them when you're expected back, if ever.
Well, we stopped by to see Dwight Harkney.
Well, that case ought to keep things jumping around here. The morning paper's full of them.
They're in for a disappointment. I don't think the grand jury will indict him.
You want to bet?
Do you think they will?
Well, let's just say I have a little hunch.
Why?
I don't know. I'm just always suspicious of men who marry girls that are young enough to be their daughters.
I don't get the connection.
How old is he?
He's about my age.
Yeah, and she's 24.
So?
Well, so I think the grand jury's going to be influenced by that fact. Especially since the corpse was her first husband.
Do you really?
Well, I mean, it's obvious that she married him for his money, isn't it?
You don't think much of the romantic capabilities of men in my age bracket, do you?
I'm waiting for you to call me whippersnapper.
Do you really think that a second-rate saxophone player is competition for Dwight Harkney just because he's younger?
That's right.
I'll be anxious to see how you feel about that kind of thing 25 years from now.
Whippersnapper.
you been waiting long?
I was almost arrested for loitering.
I'm sorry, honey. I couldn't get away from the office.
Well, haven't you had dinner yet?
No, listen, I want to see the picture first, huh?
Why?
Well, because it was recommended to me.
Where'd they see it, in Europe?
No, here, last night.
We just opened here today.
Huh? Oh, that's not the picture she said she saw. She said it was called Signorina de Rome or something like that.
She?
Listen, yes, a client. Johnny, let's go around the corner and get a paper. It must be around here
Well,
somewhere.
no, not until you've had something to eat. I don't want to sit through a picture and listen to your stomach rumble.
Yes, Mother.
That must have been some recommendation she gave for that movie. Why didn't we see some other movie if we couldn't find that anywhere?
Because I wanted to get you up to my lair, darling, that's why.
That I can understand. No one on earth who can fry an egg like I can. Why did it have to be only that movie?
Because I wanted to discuss it with her, that's why.
Who?
Joyce Harkavy.
Joyce Harkavy. That was the girl in the newspaper this morning with her pictures all over?
Yeah, that's right.
She's a very pretty girl.
Yeah, she's very pretty.
Kiss my neck again. I'm beginning to feel insecure. What's she like?
Who? Oh, Joyce Harkavy? Well, we don't know enough about her yet.
What do you mean?
Can you see yourself falling in love with a much older man?
I fell in love with Cary Grant when I was 8 years old.
Yes, well, Joyce Harkavy was 21 when she married a man who was over 50. Joan, she could have had her pick of any number of younger men. Why would she marry Harkavy?
Oh, he's rich. Now, that counts at least 10 points. And then there's always the fact.
Listen, don't tell me he represents a father figure to it, because I think I've had enough of your living room psychiatry.
A mother figure?
That's hilarious.
Does she love him?
I don't know. Maybe. And maybe she does.
There you go. How's that for a reason she loves him?
We are filing a writ of mandamus early next week, and I would appreciate it if you'd give this matter your earliest attention. In reading the briefs, we have concluded that...
I wanted to check these Morton briefs for us.
Put them on the desk with you, Ken.
Any word on the Harkavy case yet?
Not yet. The grand jury must still be out. The district attorney promised to call me as soon as there's any decision.
Yeah. How'd Brian think it would go?
Well, you know old Stoneface. He doesn't like to commit himself. Where was the
I'm
point?
still willing to bet you $5 they'll indict him for murder.
Save your money.
If I were sitting on that grand jury, just the coincidence alone would convince me to indict. What do you think, Ellen?
Oh, I'd rather not say. I can't remember the last time I guessed right.
Well, look. The Prowler, see, just happens to be the ex-husband of the lady of the house. Doesn't that strike you as being a little bit suspicious?
Preston, good afternoon. Oh, yes, Mr. Bryan. He's right here.
Hello, Bill. How are you? Yes, I figured they must still be out, or you'd have called me sooner. How'd it go? Oh, yes. Well, thank you very much. They just indicted Harkavy for first-degree murder.
Well, Mr. Preston. I'm surprised to find you here so soon.
I'm surprised to find you here at all.
How's my wife taking this? Have you seen her?
I phoned. She seems to be holding up all right.
You seem so certain there'd be no indictment.
Obviously, the grand jury knows something I don't.
For instance?
I hoped you could tell me.
I've told you everything I know.
Mr. Harkavy, in order for a lawyer to defend adequately, he needs to know all the facts.
Even the damaging one.
Especially the damaging one.
Now that I've been indicted, you think I'm guilty, don't you?
An indictment is a charge, not a judgment. Personally, all I'm thinking about is getting an acquittal.
Well, that's hardly.
But I've got to know the truth.
Are you suggesting that I've been lying to you?
I'm suggesting we have no secrets.
Well, then why did you lie to me about Joyce?
What do you mean?
Telling me she seemed to be holding up. I know what this is doing to her. She's been in terror ever since it began. The grand jury's indictment must have destroyed her, didn't it? Didn't it?
I don't know.
She was in tears on the phone, wasn't she?
She wasn't able to come to the phone. I didn't talk to her. The maid answered.
I'm not blaming you. You're trying to spare me. Mr. Preston, I adore my wife. And I know this about her, that I can take sitting here in prison a lot better than she can take having me here.
I can understand that.
Can you? Well, then, don't try to spare me. Spare her.
I don't think I'll be able to. I'm going to have to put her on the stand and testify for you.
No, you're not. She's had enough misery in her few short years to last the rest of her life. I don't care how this case goes. I don't want to put on that stand.
I don't think I understand you, Mr. Huckabee. You're on trial for murder. You need all the help you can get. It's not pleasant being on the stand, but it's not all that bad. I think your wife can take it.
I don't want her to take it. I've told you the whole truth about this case, Mr. Preston. I expect you to believe me. My wife knows nothing about it. Guard!
And in your official capacity as medical examiner, did you extract the bullets from George Meach's body?
I did.
How many bullets were there, Dr. Adams?
6.
What caliber bullets were they?
45.
Following your examination of the deceased, what were your findings?
That one or more of the bullets was the cause of death.
Do you have an opinion as to how many bullets of this caliber it would take to stop a man?
You mean kill him?
No, not necessarily kill him. I meant stop him.
I do. If it hit him in the body or in one of the legs, one would be enough to bring him down.
What would be the effect of 2 such hits?
Well, that would more than double the probability of stopping him.
Would 6 be necessary?
No, sir.
Then would I not be safe in assuming that at least the last 4 shots were fired not merely to bring him down or to stop him, but for much more emotional reasons?
Objection.
Sustained.
No further questions.
Dr. Adams, you must have worked on many cases similar to this.
Similar in what way?
Extracting bullets from bodies.
Well, yes, sir, many times.
And have they always been dead bodies?
Well, no, not always, no, sir.
And often victims of bullet wounds have survived, have they not?
Well, sometimes.
It depends on where the bullets hit.
Well, of course.
And not, as you just testified, on the number of bullets.
Well, it stands to reason. I mean, the more bullets...
Dr. Adams, you worked on the Johnny Sampson case, didn't you?
Yes, sir, I worked on it.
Do you recall how many bullets were extracted from Sampson's body?
Well, quite a few.
According to your own report, it was 22.
Well, then, that's what it was, 22.
Fired into him by the police during a chase.
Yes, that's right.
And then it obviously took more than 2 bullets to stop him, wouldn't you say?
Yes, sir.
And now, Doctor, would you please tell us again how many bullets it took to stop George Meach?
Well, now, in my opinion...
Were you there?
No, sir.
No further questions.
Any redirect, Mr. Bryan?
No, Your Honor. Would Florence Meach please take the stand?
Who is Florence Meach?
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Take the stand, please. State your name and address.
Florence Meach, Hotel Cranford, Chicago.
What is your occupation?
I'm a vocalist
Where were you last employed?
with Bobo Buell's band.
Is that the band that George Meach played with?
Yeah, saxophone.
Do you have a professional name?
Yes, Flo Martin. That's my maiden name.
Would you tell the court and the jury your married name?
Mrs. George Meach.
When did you and George Meach get married?
2 years ago, last April. That was the year after he divorced the first Mrs. Meach.
When was the last time you saw your husband?
A little while before he was shot.
Could you be more specific? How long before?
Well, I don't know exactly when he died.
Well, the medical examiner places the time of death at approximately 10 p.m.
Oh, then I saw him 15 minutes before that.
And where was that, Mrs. Meach?
In a taxi in front of Dwight Harkavy's house.
Did you know who Dwight Harkavy was before that time?
Yes, I met him about a couple of hours before.
And where was that, Mrs. Meach?
In my hotel room. He'd come there to see George because George wanted to get money from him.
Objection!
I'll sustain it. Strike that off.
Did Dwight Harkavy owe your husband any money?
Objection!
Sustained.
Mrs. Meach, will you tell us in your own words what occurred at your hotel room after the defendant arrived there?
Well, as soon as he walked in, Mr. Harkavy started to scream his head off.
What did he say?
He said he wasn't going to give George 1 cent more.
What did your husband say?
Well, George said he would keep quiet about certain information if Mr. Harkavy would pay him.
In other words, George Meach was trying to blackmail Dwight Harkavy.
I object.
Sustained.
All right. Tell us, what did Dwight Harkavy say or do?
He said that he already paid George $50,000, and that was enough.
Did he say when he had paid this money?
Yes, 3 years ago, when George was still married to her.
The present Mrs. Harkavy.
That's right.
Tell us what, if anything, Dwight Harkavy said with respect to the reason he paid this $50,000.
He said he paid George to divorce her. He bought her.
I object, Your Honor. This is a conclusion on the part of the witness.
Sustained. Strike out the last sentence.
What did you expect to gain by keeping the facts from me? Why didn't you tell me about Florence Meach?
Because it was nobody's business but mine.
Did you meet George Meach in that hotel room?
Yes.
Did he try to blackmail you?
Yes, he
Well,
did.
didn't you know the prosecution would find Florence Meach and put her on the stand?
No, I didn't.
Oh, come on now, Mr. Harkavy. You're not that stupid. You must have known there was a possibility they'd find her. Now, why didn't you tell me?
Well, it doesn't matter. You know it now.
I can't operate in a vacuum. You know what happened in that court just now? The state established a motive for you to have murdered George Meach.
I've told you. I thought he was a prowler.
I want the truth. You don't have to be innocent for me to defend you.
I've told you the truth. I know how it sounds. I didn't know who he was when I shot him.
All right. Did you pay George Meach to divorce Joyce?
I did.
Why?
Because I loved her. She was miserable married to him. He wouldn't let her go without a cash settlement. I loved her enough to pay it. Is there anything wrong with that?
Just that you didn't tell me. I won't judge the morality of it.
It's nothing that I'm terribly proud of. I've never told anyone.
Not even Joyce.
Especially Joyce. Mr. Preston, right now I could die. Do you know what it's like for me? Did you see her face when she heard it? I don't even know if I have a wife. How is she?
She's all right. That's a pretty rough thing for her to find
All
out,
right,
Mr.
all right.
Harkavy.
We won't get into that now. We've got a lot to talk about. First, I want to know more about your wife. We've got to put her on the stand now.
I told you I didn't want that to happen.
Don't you realize what kind of trouble you're in?
But it doesn't matter to me anymore. Mr. Preston, she's only a child.
She's enough of a grown-up to have been married twice. Well, I don't know what all this business is about Joyce being a child. She's not.
Then let's say it gives me pleasure to think she is. I don't want her to testify. Period.
It's your life we're talking about, Mr. Harkavy.
That's very true. Therefore, it seems to me I'm free to live it as I see fit.
You're not going to be much good to her dead.
Well, that's why I hired you, to keep me alive.
Then let me try and do it the best way I know how.
Anything but Joyce. I'm sorry.
I don't understand it. Why is it going to be such a big ordeal for her to go on the stand?
I don't know. He feels it's his mission in life to protect her.
It's a pretty odd way of doing it.
Well, let's go. We haven't got much time.
Wait a minute, Dad. How do you feel about it now? Do you think he knew it was George Meach he was shooting?
Yes, I do.
Well, we're defending a guilty man.
We're defending a client. Will you tell the court, please, when you first met your late husband?
I met George Meach about 3 years ago, when he first joined the band.
And you married him a year later?
Approximately, yes.
Now, when your husband left Chicago to come to New York to see Dwight Harkavy, did you know why he was going?
No, sir.
You had no inkling?
No, I didn't even know he was going. I wasn't there.
You weren't in Chicago when he left?
No, I'd come to New York about 10 days before. I wanted to be separated from George.
Did you tell him you were leaving him?
No, I tried that a couple of months before, but he beat me up so I couldn't appear in public for 2 weeks. My face was so swollen.
Now, you testified that Dwight Harkavy visited your husband in your hotel room in New York the night your husband was killed.
Yes, sir.
What time was that?
About 7 o'clock.
And that some time later, you and your husband took a taxi and went to the Harkavy house on Sutton Place South.
That's right.
What time did you leave the hotel, Mrs. Meach?
About 9:45 that night.
Now, what did you do between the time Mr. Harkavy left your hotel room and the time you got into the taxicab?
Nothing.
Were you with your husband all the time?
Yes, he was in the room with me,
What was he doing?
sleeping. And then he sent down for some sandwiches, and he kept looking at his watch all the time because he said we had to leave there before 10.
Now, will you tell the jury, please, why you went with your husband?
He forced me. He said that if I didn't, he'd beat me up so I wouldn't be able to work for 6 months. I didn't want any part of what he was doing.
Did he tell you why he forced you to go with him?
Yeah. He said that Mrs. Harkavy wouldn't believe him when he told her that he had sold her to Mr. Harkavy, and he wanted me to prove it for him.
Now, will you tell the jury what happened when the taxi arrived in front of the Harkavy house?
Yeah. George asked me to go into the house with him. I refused. And then he started to pull me out of the cab, and I started to scream because he was twisting my arm. And then the cab driver started to get out to help me, and then George let go.
Did you see him go into the Harkavy house?
No, I wouldn't wait around that long. I just waited till he went around to the side of the house, and then I told the cabbie to drive off. I never saw him again.
You say you saw him go around to the side of the house.
Yes.
Did he try to go in the front door?
No.
Did you see any lights showing?
No, I didn't.
Then it's obvious to you, isn't it, that George Meach broke into the Harkavy house?
It looked like that.
I object, Your Honor.
Sustained. Strike it out. The jury will disregard it.
Thank you, Mrs. Meach. No further questions.
Your Honor, I request a recess until tomorrow morning. The next prosecution witness can't be in court until that time.
All right, Mr. Bryan. But see to it that from now on the witnesses are here when they're supposed to be. Court is recessed until 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. I caution the jurors not to discuss this case or to form any opinions until all the evidence is in.
The ad business. That's what's known as dropping it down the well to see how high it splashes.
Well, how high did it splash?
It helped. Now the jury has to consider the possibility that Meach broke into the house. In that case, they must think of Mr. Prowler.
Will you call Joyce and see if she's all right?
I will. We'll see you tomorrow.
How does it look?
I don't know. We were lucky today. Let's see what we can drop down the well tomorrow.
Yeah, but you're still sweating, huh?
You speak the truth. I didn't know how that was going to end up. We must be on the side of the angels. All she had to say was the lights were on and Meach was let in the front door, and that'd be the end of us. What I need now is a cold shower.
My doctor's mate says hot.
Maybe I'll take both. Ken, I'd like you to go see Joyce Harkavy tonight. I need her in court tomorrow. It's going to look strange to the jury if she isn't here.
You're going to put her on the stand?
I don't know. I'll see how it goes. In any case, I'm counting on you having her here. Oh, and pick up the transcript, will you?
Yeah.
Hello?
Oh, hello.
I'm all finished now, right?
Is that what the district attorney told you?
Yeah.
Well, then you're finished. I'm not going to recall you.
Funny feeling sitting up there.
Oh.
I was pretty scared. It's all, I don't know how you say it, official. The judge is staring at you and the jury, and they're writing down everything you say. And all the while, you keep thinking that's somebody's life you're talking about. I'm never nervous when I'm singing, but this killed me. Did you ever do it?
Testify? No, I never did.
Oh, that's funny. Being a lawyer and you never testified.
Yes, I guess it is strange.
You think you'd be nervous?
I think I'd be terrified.
I'm glad George is dead. He was the worst man I ever met. I don't know why I married him. He could do such terrible things to a woman. You don't know. I know it's awful. It's awful to say you're glad somebody's dead. But I just can't help it. I even thought of killing him sometimes. Oh, I don't mean really thought. But you get these daydreams. Sometimes they help, you know. He'd hit me. Well, that wasn't the worst. He'd make you feel like slime. I bet he made her feel that way as well. Can you imagine selling your wife? But that must have done that yesterday when I said it. Oh, I didn't want to say it. You know, I was sworn, you know. I couldn't help it. I didn't want to hurt her, but I just wanted everybody to know about him, even if he's dead. Because, he was garbage. I'm probably bothering you.
Oh, no, not at all, Mrs. Meach.
Oh, you know, I can't even stand to recall that. I don't blame that Mr. Harkavy, or whatever his name is, for shooting him. I wish I could have done it myself. I bet she does, too. Poor thing. I bet she does. Well, I'm probably bothering you. You must be very busy.
Goodbye. Miss Martin.
All right. Hello.
It is I.
Your grammar's impeccable.
I took a course. How are you, my good man?
Well, I'm kind of lonesome. I have to work tonight.
Oh, but I found a movie for you. That, Senorina de Roma that you wanted to see. It's in a little theater on the Bronx. They advertise special seats for necking.
Oh, I wish I could. Sounds great. Listen, I have to see Joyce Harkavy tonight.
That ugly little old lady? All right, if that's the way you feel about it, I'll stay home and I'll wash my hair.
Listen, Joan, could you do me a favor?
What is it?
Well, I want to see that picture. I want to ask Mrs. Harkavy some questions about it. You love me enough to go all the way up to the Bronx alone?
I'm on my way. I'll cable you from there.
Oh, thanks, honey. Oh, listen, what about your hair?
I'll do it tomorrow.
Oh, hello. Is Mrs. Harkavy in?
No, sir, she went out.
Oh. Well, when do you expect her?
She didn't say.
Did she happen to say where she was going?
No, sir. Is there any message?
Well, no. Just say that Kenneth Preston was here.
Good night, sir.
Thank you. Yes.
Oh, secret operator 242 reporting, sir.
Joan, where are you?
The Arcadia Theater in the Bronx, New York. I thought I'd better call you. A friend of yours is in the theater.
Who?
Joyce Harkavy.
Are you sure?
Positive. What do I do now?
Joan, now listen, you stay there. Sit near her. Keep an eye on her until I get there. Don't let her out of your sight. I'll be there in 20 minutes.
L'ho detto, l'ho detto. Per favore, non andare. Questa porta solo guai.
Ci sono dovuto andare.
No, no. Sono soltanto guai per te. Per noi tutti. Ogni volta. Tu vai in città
Ci sono dovuto andare. Perché non ci posso andare?
I feel like Mata Hari.
You're prettier.
I get paid less. This is a terrible picture. What do you want?
Just to see the picture. You were the one who recommended it to me.
You've been following me. You knew I was going to be in here.
How could I have known? You told me you'd already seen it.
You're not getting me on that witness stand.
What are you doing, your homework? You want to be able to testify accurately if the district attorney asks embarrassing questions when he cross-examines you.
I have nothing to hide.
Except that you weren't seeing this picture when George Meach was being murdered. Were you?
No. I'm sorry. Please leave me alone.
You listen to me. I want to help you. And I can only do that if you stop lying to me.
What do you want?
I want the truth out of you.
All right. Dwight knew that it was George Meach before he shot him.
How do you know that?
Because I was there. I was there.
What is it? I'll be seeing you in court in half an hour. What happened?
Ken met your wife last night. She told him something that surprised him. I wanted to ask you about it.
Go ahead.
She says you knew it was George Meach you were shooting. Is that true?
Why is it so necessary if you'd always have the truth? It seems to me you can be more convincing to a jury if you believe I'm innocent.
I asked you if it's true.
Well, suppose it is. How could a man of your integrity get up before a jury and deliberately lie to them? I'm just trying to make life easier for you.
I haven't time to discuss my integrity with you. You know, there's a pretty good man in court whose mission it is to prosecute you to the best of his ability. If he's successful, you'll die. Now, I'm sworn to try to prevent that. Don't worry about my integrity. Just tell me the truth.
All right, Mr. Preston. I knew it was George Meach before I shot him. I killed him so that my wife wouldn't find out that I had bought her. Now, where does that leave you?
I don't know if you're tough enough to take this or not, but I'm going to tell you anyway. I don't think we have much chance of winning. I have a suggestion to make to you.
Go ahead.
I'd like you to change your plea to second-degree murder. That's murder without premeditation. I'm sure the district attorney will accept your plea.
Well, what will happen to me if he did?
You'd avoid the death penalty, and you'd avoid life imprisonment. And it's possible, because of the blackmail attempt, you'd get a fairly light sentence.
What do you call a light sentence?
5 or 10 years.
I wonder if I can explain something to you so you'll understand it. I've dedicated my entire life to making money. It was like a game to me. And it was fun. It had to be because it was all I had. And then, very late in my life, I met Joyce. And in one terrible minute, I realized that all those years had been thrown away. That's practically my whole life, Mr. Preston. I'm 55 years old. I haven't very much time left to be loved and to love. And now you're asking me to throw away 5 years. Well, I can't do that. They're too precious to me. Do you understand that?
Yes.
I'll take my chances. Either I live or die. Nothing in between.
All right, Mr. Harkeby. Either you live or die.
Morning, Bill. Morning, Larry.
How do you feel?
Confident. How are you?
Nervous. Who's going to spring on us today? His mother?
Better than that, I got his first grade teacher here to testify what a lovely boy he was.
Would you bring Mrs. Harkavy into the council rooms? Good morning, Mrs. Harkavy.
Hello?
We don't have much time. I wanted to talk to you about your testimony.
Oh, I suppose your son told you about meeting me last night?
Yes, he did.
Well, what's my testimony? What do I say on the stand?
Would you like to tell me what really happened that night?
No.
I don't usually believe in frightening my clients, even when I'm pretty sure I have a hopeless case on my hands. But I'm going to frighten you now, Mrs. Harkavy. I think he's going to lose. Now, how do you feel about that?
Well, now, I suppose that means, do I love my husband? Oh, well, I've been asked that before, Mr. Preston. By those sweet ladies at the beauty parlor and those people at tea. They're so pleased to think that I just might be like they are. That I found some pleasant older man, lots of money, and I married him. And they adore the idea that they're not the only ones sitting around waiting for their husbands to die so that they can take all that money and run off to Europe and spend it. You know, I don't know how to tell you this, but I love my husband. I love him so much that I suppose you do find that hard to believe, don't you?
No.
You see, if Dwight dies, well, then I'll die too.
Is there anything you can tell me that will help to keep him alive? Why did he kill George Meach? Was it to keep Meach from telling you he had accepted money to divorce you?
Oh, please!
He says that was the reason, was it?
Oh, would you just let me alone? Would you please just let me alone? I've got to talk to Dwight.
I'm going to ask for a recess. I've got to talk to Harkavy now, and I want her back in here, too.
What'd she say to you?
I'm not sure.
You still don't believe Harkavy, do you?
No, I don't. Hear ye, all those having business before trial term, part 6 of the criminal court, draw near. Give your attention, and ye shall be heard. His Honor, the judge of the court.
Proceed, Mr. Bryan.
Your Honor, if it please the court, may I request a short recess?
It's a little bit irregular to start the day with a coffee break. All right, Mr. Preston, we'll take 10 minutes.
I love you. Dwight, he said that he thinks you're going to lose.
Oh, it's not true. He's wrong. I'm not going to lose.
But he thinks you will. Dwight, I couldn't live
Stop
anything.
I think the jury's going to find you guilty, Mr. Harkavy. And that would be a terrible miscarriage of justice, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? I want to ask you just one more time. Did you kill George Meach?
I told you I did.
Wasn't he already dead when you got home?
He was not dead.
How did he get into your house?
He broke in. Isn't that what you're trying to sell the jury?
That's right. And that's the strongest argument I have to make in your favor. That he broke into the side entrance to steal, that you surprised him while he was stealing and killed him. Now let me tell you what the district attorney will say in rebuttal when he sums up for the jury. Ladies and gentlemen, does it seem reasonable to you that George Meach would take a taxicab to commit a burglary and have his estranged wife and the driver as witnesses? We have no answer to that, Mr. Harkavy.
I let him in.
No, you didn't. You were making a speech at a stuffy dinner when he got to the house. You didn't get home for another half hour. Joyce, isn't it true that you let George meet you in?
Yes.
Joyce, don't.
No, it's true.
Don't tell them
I
anything else,
can't
Joyce,
stand it
please.
anymore. It's true. I can't.
Why did you do that, Joyce?
George telephoned me. And he said that he had to see me. He said he was desperate. Well, I couldn't say no. I don't know if you understand that or not. I despised him. Well, that doesn't even matter anymore. I told him to knock at the service entrance because I didn't want him to be seen by anyone. And I had no idea why he wanted to see me. But as soon as he came in, he told me. He was very delicate. He said that he had sold me. Well, I hit him. That's all I could think of to do. I just hit him in the face as hard as I could. And then he started to beat me. That's one of the things that George always just adored doing. Beating up women. He hit me in the stomach and I fell down. And I couldn't even breathe. And I finally got up and I started to run away from him. And he came after me just as I was taking Dwight's gun out of the drawer. And then he turned and he started to run upstairs. And I followed him. And he went into the guest room and I just started to fire that gun. And he slid down to the floor. And every time I fired that gun, I just watched his body jump. And I knew he was dead. But I just couldn't stop firing that gun. I just couldn't stop. And I don't remember anything else until Dwight was there and he was holding me and telling me to get out of the house for an hour, that he'd call the police and tell them that he shot a burglar. That's what happened. That's every single thing.
Why did you tell them, Joyce? There was no need for it. We agreed that I'd take care of everything.
But I don't want to be protected anymore.
Joyce, look at me. I'm almost an old man. You're only 24. Do you know what can happen to you now?
Let me be responsible for what I did. I'm old enough for that now.
You are, aren't you?
I don't think very much will happen to Joyce.
Well, what will you do?
I'm going to take the district attorney into judge's chambers now and tell them both the whole story. They'll move to dismiss the indictment against you right away. As far as Joyce is concerned, I think I can convince them it won't be hard to prove temporary insanity or self-defense or both.
Well, what will that mean?
They'll let Joyce plead guilty to manslaughter.
Will she go to prison?
No, I don't think so. But if she does, her sentence won't be for more than a year, and she'd be free in 8 months. But my feeling is she'll get a suspended sentence. It's time.
Mr. Preston.
We'd better go in now. We can talk later.
You know something? I think you ought to send him a separate bill for each different version of that killing.
Mrs. Eve.
Dickie, do.
I didn't know Mr. Gideon was expecting any company.
It's been too long. Dickie, old potentate, still here?
Mrs. Grandy, if you don't mind.
Oh, Dickie, I'm sorry. Oh, you know, I just try to be formal and proper, but first thing you know, lovey, I'm meeting an attractive man like you and pango. Who's here? Evie! Dearest. Where's that let your soul love? Gideon!
Mrs. Agnes.
How do you?
Mrs. Agnes.
Oh, Jewel, how are you? Crime and knees, it's the two Agneses. Evie, it's Agnes A and Agnes B.
Hello, Brandy.
Oh, Jewel, long time no see.
Oh, Richard.
Mrs. Madeline.
Hello, Richard, darling.
Thank you, Richard.
Oh, Mrs. Gideon, there's a... The other wives, madam. Mr. Gideon often entertains his former wives.
Hello, dear. Hello. Hi, I'm Brandy Gideon Morfoot. Welcome to the club.
How do you do?
This is Agnes Gideon Pratt.
Yes, we met earlier this afternoon.
Yes.
Madeline Gideon O'Brien Govalinsky. How are you?
I'm Eve Gideon Tubberby. Terrible name, Tubberby. Oh, and I'm Miss Agnes Haycroft. Bonjour. Yes, you see, I dropped the Gideon. I still don't know why.
I'm very happy to meet you.
Oh, now look, she's all embarrassed. Come on in, have a drink. Come, have a drink.
I think I'd better find Gideon first.
What's that?
I'm sorry.
In your hand. Yeah, that Kelka shows.
A letter. Oh, it's to the many Mrs. Gideons.
It's a treasure hunt.
Read it.
First wives come first, dear Madeline. A treat for you at Buddha's shrine. I bet we're all getting embarrassed. It's ultra-letra. I told you.
Deux péchés.
That's 2 peaches. Gideon knows how I adore French.
2 peaches on a willow tree for Agnes A and Agnes B.
Well, another $1,000. I'd say Gideon's the peach.
Voila! Another poem. It's for me. Brandy, you were once a dancer. Try the portmanteau, there's the answer. Got it. The poem must be mine. Would you, Mrs. Gideon? I've forgotten my glasses.
Little Evie, never dare.
Yes, go on.
Seek your special love, a mirror.
Gideon is such a card. For you, Mrs. Gideon. Where would I wind up, Parma pet? Where else? The liquor cabinet.
Oh, come on, dear. It's all in fun.
Millionaire found dead by happy harem? Some sorority.
That in yet?
The setting was a surprise party introducing 5 former Mrs. Gideons to bride of 3 months, Parma Lee Gideon.
Good morning. Helen Donaldson, my son Kenneth, Parmalee Gideon.
Hello.
Mrs. Gideon?
Would you take Mrs. Gideon into my office, please?
Oh, sure.
Be with you in a minute.
What's this all about?
Her lawyers called me late last night. They think she might be able to use us.
Well, not because of a suicide.
The police think it's highly unlikely that he'd leave notes about the house saying his body would be found in a closet, and then decide instead to kill himself in an upstairs study and have someone else drag the body down.
Oh.
They think he was murdered.
Is she a suspect?
I guess so. The police believe she was the only other person in the house at the time her husband was killed.
You're not hiding her, are you?
No. The police know where she is. They'll probably be here soon. Let's go talk to her. Miss Gideon, do you feel well enough to answer some questions?
I suppose so.
Do you think your husband killed himself?
Oh, no. He wouldn't have done that.
Why not?
Because he was happy. Not wild or the way he used to be, but really happy. I'm sure he was.
I understand from your lawyers that each of your husband's former wives is assumed to be sharing in his estate.
Yes, that's true.
He has no children.
No. I thought perhaps I was expecting a child.
And are you?
No. You see, Gideon wanted a child so much. He wanted an heir. And I thought I could give him one.
Yes. I'll be right out.
It's very possible that you'll be picked up by the police and booked for murder. If so, be sure not to make any statements unless I'm there. We'll do our best to help you.
Thank you.
Dan, the police are here.
Sorry to disturb you, Mr. Preston. You Mrs. Joshua Gideon?
Yes.
You're under arrest, Mrs. Gideon.
Try not to worry. May my associate go along for the booking? I'm going to start interviewing the former Mrs. Gideons.
Dad, the police just told me that the notes that led to Joshua Gideon's body were written on Parma Gideon's typewriter.
Alfredo.
Alfredo.
Antonio.
Antonio.
Carlo.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Caterina.
Oh, that's not even Italian.
Enrico.
Enrico.
Elisabetta.
Hello.
Hello, I'm...
Ferdinando.
You're Mr. Preston. Yes, I've been expecting you.
Isabella.
Isabella.
Giovanni.
Giovanni, I'm in the middle of doing two things at the same time.
Giorgio.
Giorgio. That's Italian.
Oh, I see.
Oh, Norienda, too. You're not actually supposed to call people by those names. It's just to get the Italian sounds. But that is, n'est-ce pas, what you wanted to speak to me about, was it?
Well, no.
Do you mind if I count?
No.
Shoes.
You probably know I'm defending Parma Gideon.
15. Oh, such a sweet girl. Dolce. And Bella. I can't imagine her harming Gideon. And, oh, there, now, you see, I've lost count. What did I say last?
15.
15. Now, of course, I'm testifying for the state. But that doesn't mean to say that I'm going to say she murdered him. No one who knew him could do him any harm, Mr. Preston.
You didn't have any reason to kill Joshua Gideon, did you?
How can you say such a horrible thing, Mr. Preston? Horrible.
I mean, aside from under the terms of his will...
I have no interest in his will. I don't lack for a thing, Mr. Preston. Not a thing.
Enrico.
Look at me, Mr. Preston. Regardez-moi.
Elisabetta.
Do I look like the kind of woman who would kill a man for money?
Ferdinando.
Oh, I love that one, Fernandino. He can talk to all of us, including Parma, and you won't find a thing.
I intend to do just that, Miss Haycroft.
Isabella.
Isabella. Not one thing. Goodbye, Mr. Preston.
Giovanni.
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 Mrs. Pratt, why did you invite Parma Gideon to lunch on that day? You hadn't met her.
No, but I knew about the delicious surprise party. You see, we all receive these mysterious invitations, and I thought that she should know at least one of us beforehand. Poor dear. After all, meeting all 5 of us at one time can be a bit of a shock. I found her very sweet, unaffected, and flat. Speaking spiritually. But still, I liked her. Obviously, a girl of her voltage didn't murder Gideon, did she? Although they say she did, don't they?
Mrs. Pratt, when you returned from lunch with Mrs. Gideon, how long did you remain in the house?
Oh, just a minute or two. But the police are very clear on that.
What were you doing?
Waiting for Dickie.
The butler.
Yes, I adore Dickie. May I?
Oh, please, be my guest.
Believe me, I am.
Mrs. Pratt, when did you leave the house?
I left with Dickie. The dear man helped me pack some of my things. Things for my apartment. You see, I was leaving Mr. Pratt. He's a fashion photographer. I just couldn't take it anymore. There were these gold eagles in bas relief all over the place.
Mrs. Pratt, may I ask why you were leaving him?
Well, yes. He was broke. Gold eagle, sweetie, went out with Cocteau.
And you were about to come into some money.
As a matter of fact, I was. But I didn't know it at the time, did I? How could I possibly know Gideon would be murdered that very day? Murder. Ugh. I hate that word. Well, bye-bye, ducks. Oh, and another thing, Mr. Preston. I think little Parma Gideon is innocent. She seemed, though, I must say, since you're defending her, frightfully pale and nervous at our luncheon. But I'm not going to say another thing about the poor dear, because I don't gossip.
I said I wanted Willis. You are not Willis. Go away. No one touches me but Willis. You make an appointment with Willis, he keeps sending in little men.
Mrs. Tupperby, we appreciate the fact... Oh, I was just saying that we appreciate the fact that all you ladies want to see justice done.
Oh, of course.
All this tension is just wearing me away, Mr. Preston.
Yes.
Crow's feet. The tension creeps in on little crow's feet.
Oh, yeah.
Who wrote that?
Well, I don't think I know.
Carl Sandburg, I think.
Well, Mrs. Tubberby.
Eve. Eve is my name. Tubberby's such an ugly name. I love beautiful things, Mr. Preston. That is why I feel this void at Gideon's death. He was a connoisseur of beautiful things, and I was among them. That isn't why, naturally, I feel this void.
Mrs. Tubberby, in addition to this void left by Mr. Gideon, you haven't also been experiencing a financial void, have you?
A few days before Gideon died, I attempted to borrow some money on my more precious jewels. Unfortunately, the amount was for $6,000. The same amount used in that darling treasure hunt.
I see.
The police saw it, too. Unfortunately for them, they also discovered that I could not borrow the money. Therefore, the $6,000 that was used in the game could not have been mine. Do you follow me?
Well, I'm trying to.
Mr. Preston, are you going to be able to help Parma? That poor girl. Poor, plain girl. When I think of her, I feel this void. As for these hands, Mr. Preston, these hands are clean. Well,
I'd be happy as a clam to help that girl in any which way, man. Hand that over like a love.
What I'd like to know, Mrs. Morford...
Listen, let yourself get soft. A man of your age has a lot to live for. You know what I mean? Pango, pango.
You're in excellent condition.
A figure like this doesn't grow on trees. Now, you go backstage. Go to your average movie studio. Go to Marilyn Monroe.
Yes?
You know what you'll find those girls doing?
No, what?
Working out. I mean, if you want to have it, you've got to earn it. That's my motto.
I see. Mrs. Morford,
Stand back a bit, lovey. These things have a kick, you know.
I'd like to ask you about Parma Gideon.
She's in pretty good shape, physically speaking. But she's young yet.
Is she in good enough shape to carry Gideon's body down a flight of stairs?
Oh, Gideon was such a cute little fella, you know. Every morning of our marriage, we used to open the windows wide and work out together. Now, take Morefoot. He built me this gym, but you think he'd come in here? Not old Flabby.
About Parma Gideon.
Well, if you want to know, I think she's an innocent kid. But I never underestimate the power of any woman.
It'd take a pretty powerful woman to carry a dead body downstairs and prop it up in a
I
closet.
don't know about that. He only weighed 129 stripped. I know any number of women who could have carried him around.
I don't.
Really, lovey, my mother could have.
They tell me you can pick the butler up and carry him around under one arm.
Did he? He's a cute little bug in a rug. He's real wiry, you know.
Miss Morfoot.
Lovey, I'm going to get some steam now, and I don't think Morfoot would like you to join me. As for handling dead men, don't even consider me. I like 'em live. Pango, pango.
Oh, you see, Mr. Preston, we are living here terribly temporarily. My husband, Mr. Kobylinski, he's not well. He's got the bends.
Bends?
Oh, it's an occupational disease. You see, except for dear Gideon, who was my one stab at maturity, However, stab might be a rather unfortunate choice of words at this moment. But as I was saying, except for dear Gideon, all my husbands have been less mature men.
I see, Miss.
And their spirit of daring leads them into all sorts of health problems. Like my husband, Mr. Gobelinsky. He dives.
I see. Is there much income to be derived from skin diving?
Actually, no.
Of course, it won't be too long before the Gideon estate is settled. That will certainly alter your circumstances.
Why, Mr. Preston. Lawrence. How could you say such a thing, Lawrence? May I call you Larry?
Of course.
Oh. Oh, I miss him so. He was a man. Not young, mind you, but a mature man. Are you reading?
A column item. There is a rumor that Joshua Gideon may be expecting an heir.
Oh, trivial. Those items are trivial.
You didn't think so at the time. The item is circled.
Oh, it must have been my social secretary.
If Parma Gideon had given birth to a child, Gideon might have changed his will. Don't you think? He wanted a child very much.
Oh, did he? I didn't know.
Yes. Did you ever fear that Gideon might cut you out of his will?
Larry, what a terrible thing to say. I wouldn't permit a thought like this enter my mind. Why, I could no more harm poor Gideon than I could harm any other human being. Oh. I miss him. I miss him so. Oh, Larry, this is my husband. Oh, don't hit him, Larry. He's got the bag.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Goblinski.
Well, that's going to be some trial. The newspapers are now referring to it as Gideon's Follies.
I've never seen so many witnesses protesting the innocence of the accused.
I think you're thinking what I'm thinking.
I am?
Yes, you know, it's possible that any one of those ladies killed Joshua Gideon. They've all got reasonable motives. But this Eve, now she tried to cash in her jewels for the exact amount that was found on those notes, right?
I think Brandy Morford is the only one strong enough to kill him and carry him downstairs. I kind of lean towards her.
Well, from what I hear about her, let's hope she doesn't lean on you.
Well, what do you think of Parma now?
Oh, I don't know. I guess she could have done it, too. Why, are you excluding her?
No, I'm not. The only thing I'm sure of is the fact that this will be chaos in a courtroom. If only we could get them all together beforehand.
How do you mean?
I wonder if it would do any good.
If what would do any good? What are you talking about?
You know, even if it doesn't work, it'll be a beautiful memory. Ken, you and I are going to bring the former Mrs. Gideons together in a manner they like best. We are going to throw a party.
Pango, Pango, you wiry little dog.
Ladies.
Bone Barry. Dicky dreadful.
Good evening, Richard. Oh, Brandy, do put him down.
Oh, I'm sorry, lovey.
Larry, darling. Girls, you all know Larry.
I don't. I'm Eve Gideon Tubberby. You can forget the Tubberby.
How do you do?
You know, Larry, we haven't been partying lately.
Oh, no, not since poor Gideon was in dishabille.
No more talk about that. Girls, drinking.
Drinking.
Lovely.
Dickie, here you are.
Get one, Dick. Get one, Dick.
A toast to beauty and truth.
And especially beauty.
Let's play charades.
Why?
What on earth for?
Why, Gideon would be horrified.
Not from what I know of them. I'm sure he'd want you to have fun.
I think it's a bully idea. Larry, you're a fun fellow. I said that to myself the day we were in the steam bath together. This is a fun fellow.
Yes. Well, let's pick teams. Ken and Helen will be captains, and I'll be timekeeper.
We'll do anything you say. Won't we, girls?
All right, girls, are you ready? Miss Haycroft.
Oh, goodness, it's in French.
Cheating.
Oh, can I translate it?
Into what? She's cheating.
It's English, naturellement.
All right, translate it.
Hurry, will you please? What is it? What is it?
Oh, tiny, very tiny quotation.
No.
Looks like she's going to the guillotine to me.
No. Reverence.
A prayer, a prayer.
Right.
4 words.
First word. First syllable. First syllable, 4. 4. First syllable, 4.
Happy, full.
Go.
Stretching.
Go.
Forgo?
Forgave? Forgave. Give. Forgive.
Widows. Forgive.
Us girls.
Poor widows.
Widows.
Forgive poor widows.
You. Me. Us.
Both.
Us. Forgive us. Forgive us.
Minute hand. 11:15.
No.
Hour.
Forgive us our... What? Picking. Forgive us our picking.
No, it's eating.
Munching.
Spitting. Spitting? Forgive us our spitting? That's a prayer? I think she's shaving it. What is it?
Oh, peach.
Peach. Yes? More peaches. Lots of peaches?
Forgive us our peaches.
Oh,
2 minutes and 23 seconds.
What kind of a prayer is that? Forgive us our peaches.
I'm afraid there's been a mistake.
Oh, no. No, that's what the note said. Forgive us our péché. Peaches.
Péché are sins, Miss Haycroft. Forgive us our sins.
Yeah, I beg your pardon?
The word for peaches is pêche. It's an easy mistake to make. I wouldn't be too ashamed about it.
Oh, but I am. Oh, team, forgive me.
We forgive you your peaches, love. You were a good girl. Now sit down.
In fact, the same mistake was made when you last played here, the treasure hunt.
Larry, how could you?
Your clue in the treasure hunt was deux péchés, 2 sins upon the willow tree. You translated it wrong.
Oh, I guess I did. I said 2 peaches.
And what did you look for on the willow tree?
The peaches?
And what did you find?
Peaches.
Therefore, whoever wrote the clue shared your faulty French.
If this was your idea of some kind of a joke,
Have you
Mr.
ever had
Preston?
occasion to use Parma Gideon's typewriter?
Really, Mr. Preston.
Really, Raymond.
This is just a game we're playing. I admire your sense of humor, but I won't have you kidding Agnes B.
Oh,
all right,
poor
darling.
darling.
No, really, you're a bad boy.
You're all too sweet.
Oh, poor
Let's get on with the game, Dad.
By all means.
Now, I don't see why we should. I resent this game.
All right. One more time.
Oh, well, if we have to.
Dickie, we're depending on you, pussycat.
Come on. Oh, take it there. Oh, there you are. There we go. All right. Okay, let's go. Okay.
Is she singing at the
Song
opera?
title. So that's good. At first.
What?
First.
No, how many words? 3 words.
Yeah.
Carry me back to old Virginia.
All right. Go on.
First word.
First.
You, girl. Girl.
Figure. Useful figure. Wiggle.
Heat wave.
No.
Hip, hooray!
Oh, she's pointing at the ground.
Picking up, flowers, but carrying, picking up, body, dead body.
Body and soul.
Bangle, right you are.
58 seconds.
This is terrible. Put that body right down. Oh, it reminds me of poor Gideon.
Shall we continue, ladies?
Sure, doll. There's no point in breaking it up while we're still having fun.
Ken.
Oh, boy. Let's see, under the signal for this, but
Sounds like.
Sounds like.
Bun.
Bun.
A pun. A pun. A pun.
A pun.
A little.
13 words. Mr. Preston, if that's how you treat your son, how are you going to treat your client?
Oh, tentez-vous.
First word.
First word. Little word.
Little word.
Preposition. Yeah, it.
If.
A second word?
2 words. Me! Her. Woman. Her. Lady.
Feel. Herself. Girl.
Her
Name. Eve. If Eve. Troisième word.
Third word.
Do something. Dance.
Jump.
Dance. I forgot.
Whatever it is.
Music. Play. If Eve played. Fourth word. Little word again. And. It. If Eve played it. It. Fifth word. Flat. Square. Box.
Cage.
Down. Cage. Secret. Going inside. Cleaning.
Oh, he's
scared.
Turning
Turning something. Listening.
Dice.
Safe. Turning. Lock. Safe. If Eve played it safe.
No. I don't think I want to go on with this game.
Why, we haven't finished.
It isn't funny. Whatever it is, it isn't funny. Safes and...
Yes?
Dickie Bird, bring us something to drink.
You were saying, Mrs. Tubberby, with all these rings, you must have had some experience with safes.
Obviously.
When you lived here, did you keep your jewelry in Mr. Gideon's safe? I mean, you do know the combination to Mr. Gideon's safe. $6,000 disappeared and became part of a treasure hunt the day Mr. Gideon was killed.
I want to hear another word about dear Gideon. Mr. Preston, did you call us here to break our hearts?
Look, Madeline, if you turn off those tears, maybe we could get on with the charade.
But I miss him so.
If you're trying to prove that you miss him more than the rest of us...
Now, girls, one for all.
And all for you. Sorry, lovey, do you want us to finish that one or start a new one?
Let's start another one. I'll give Ken's team 3 minutes. That's the maximum. Let's get on with it. Helen.
No fair, Dickie's gone.
Oh, much help he is.
Book title.
5 words. What are you doing with that, do you think?
I don't know.
Where do you think she'll find?
Murder.
Brandy, please.
Murder. Book title. Murder in the Rue Morgue.
Got it.
Brandy, how could you?
What did I do that couldn't have taken more than 30 seconds?
I want to hear another word about murder. She did this on purpose, the letter opener and all. Just the way poor Gideon was murdered.
Larry, love, I think we've had enough charades, don't you?
But I won't play another moment.
Where's Dickie? Pussycat!
Tricky Dickie.
Wefo, Dickie! Come out, wherever you are.
Dickie do.
Instead of charades, let's have a butler hunt.
Come on.
Dickie, dear, Dickie.
And since I murdered him, it was me. I killed my dear master.
Mr. District Attorney.
He's not dead, he's stoned.
I said, just wait a minute here. This man is under suspicion of murder.
Wait a moment.
Ladies, this is Mr. Monahan, the district attorney.
I want you all to step back.
Lovely, this thing was
All right, now tell me. Just how did you murder Joshua Gideon?
Murder Mr. Gideon?
Do you want to start him crying all over again?
Don't listen to him, darling. Don't you listen.
Thank you, ladies.
Excuse me.
I only meant to say that I'm to blame for Mr. Gideon's death. You see, Mr. Gideon had intended to go out that afternoon. And I...
Yes?
I laid out the wrong apparel for him. The paisley tie, you see, when all along he'd wanted the ascot. So he took a bit of peek, and he decided not to go out after all, and someone killed him. Oh, it was my fault.
All right. Somebody better sober him up.
Get him some ice.
This is a dandy party you're throwing. I want to talk to you alone. What are you trying to do to me, Larry? It was murderous persuading the judge to release Palmer Gideon in my custody. I did it because you're a friend of mine and I trusted you, but this is insanity. Please. I don't want any of you ladies to leave.
Party too. Lovey, this party's just beginning.
I'm asking for 1 more hour, that's all.
Larry, all you've accomplished so far is to get a false confession from a drunken butler.
One of these women murdered Joshua Gideon. I'm positive of that now. All I'm asking for is a chance to prove it. Please, Fred.
What do you want me to do?
Agree with me. No matter what I say, agree with me.
For a change?
For an hour.
I'll try. Well, where are you going? I'm joining the ladies. I haven't been to a party like this since I got married.
Ladies, you all know Mrs. Gideon.
Hi, Lovey.
We know the poor thing.
How can you even speak to her?
Now we're all going to play another game. Under the watchful eye of Mr. Monahan.
Oh, no more games. Can't we just sit around and dose marshmallows?
Mr. Preston, I have to run. You see, I have to get 10 hours sleep. If I don't, I fall asleep under the dryer and I get these little bruises all over my forehead.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to insist. Aren't we, Fred?
That we are.
Now, will you all please sit in a circle? Helen, you have paper and pencil?
I adore games on the floor. You play, too?
I'm afraid not. I'm married.
This game is for ladies only.
Can't Dickie play? Dickie, wake up. Game time. That's it. Sit down, Dickie. This is the floor.
Mrs. Gideon, will you sit here? Now, I want you all to play detective for me.
Gendarme! I love the game Gendarme.
Will you briefly, please, write down for me your opinion as to who murdered Joshua Gideon and how it was done?
We will not.
The district attorney insists, don't you, Fred?
Indeed, I do.
For me, it'll be a pleasure. Here, Dickie, this is a pencil.
I'll give you 5 minutes. Time's up.
Uno momento. Shall I collect the papers?
No, will you all please pass your paper to the person on your left? Keep passing.
Hurry. No. Left, Dickie, love. That away. No, darling.
Stop. Now we'll read them. Who'll be first?
Well, I might as well. Palmer Gideon killed her husband. She did it because she was afraid she could not give him a child and that he would divorce her. She did it by walking into his study, talking to him, and stabbing him with his own paper knife. That's all.
That was your report, wasn't it, Mrs. Goblinski?
How did you know?
Will you be our next reader, please?
Oh, very well. We all know Palmer Gideon murdered our husband. The question is, how? The girl is not in good shape, physically. No muscle tone. To carry the body, she must have had an accomplice. My advice, look for a man. It ends there.
That was your note, wasn't it, Mrs. Morford? Would you read the next one, please?
Dear Mama, all these years I've missed you, dear old girl. So if you have any money in the Terry Hope Bank, send me my train fare. Your darling son is coming home. Love, Dickie. Oh, I think that's touching, Dickie.
Helen, will you?
I believe my husband was murdered by Mrs. Agnes Pratt. I believe this because on the day my husband died, she asked me to have lunch, and at that time gave me a sleeping pill. which caused me to sleep soundly while she murdered my husband.
Really? It's true. That is the most ghastly thing I've ever heard. Mr. Preston, are you going to allow this?
Did you give Mrs. Gideon a pill?
Well, of course I did, but it was a tranquilizer. She told me she was nervous. I'd be nervous, too, if I were about to murder my husband.
It was not a tranquilizer. It put me to sleep for hours.
Mrs. Gideon, will you read yours, please?
Yes. The murderess, Palmer Gideon. The motive, the lion's share of Gideon's money. The clue, she attempted to write poems in French when she didn't even know the proper word for peaches.
Miss Haycroft, I believe you're next.
Oh, certainly. Oh, dear. It's time we took the spotlight off Parma and looked into the shadows. No woman who knew him could kill dear Gideon. Was he killed by an intruder entering through the kitchen door?
Go on.
Yeah. Look among his male business associates and leave us alone.
I wrote that. But since then, I've changed my mind. If she accuses me, I accuse her.
Fine. Will you read your paper, please?
Which must be mine, because I'm the only one left.
Parma Gideon had the combination to Gideon's safe.
But I didn't.
May I go on? Obviously, she was the only person with time enough to kill Gideon, steal the money, write the notes, hide the money and the notes, carry the body to the liquor closet, and clean up all the signs of the murder that would point to her. Well, I guess your little game is over. Would you please?
Not quite. Our friend, Mr. Monahan, has given me a dossier on the activities of all of you the afternoon of the murder.
Good for you, Monahan, honey.
Now, let's see if we can put the pieces together. First, you were eliminated.
Thank you.
Has she won the game?
Not quite. I eliminated you because despite all that stuff about the safe and $6,000, you were in a beauty parlor at the time Mr. Gideon was killed, with the exception of about 15 minutes, but still eliminated. You were eliminated.
Thanks, heaven.
Because you were the only person here to show concern for Joshua Gideon.
How right you are.
And secondly, you were with your present husband the afternoon of the murder.
That's right. The doctor was there examining his bends.
That's right. And you were there all the time, with the exception of perhaps 10 minutes.
Yes, I went out with my dog for a walk.
Miss Haycroft, you're also eliminated.
Merci.
Of course, there was that business about sin and peaches, but you were attending a fashion show and disappeared for only a fitting.
Tout est bien qui finit bien.
What, Lovey?
Every cloud has a silver lining.
Dickie is out.
Definitely.
Like a light?
He was with you.
He certainly was. He was helping me pack. You see, I was leaving my husband. By the way, aren't I eliminated?
Not yet. I'm afraid there are still 2 suspects. You and Mrs. Morfoot.
Listen, what about her?
Oh, I forgot to mention that. She's eliminated, too.
May I ask why?
Because she's my client and because I believe her story.
Look here, Lovey.
I do object.
Very well, then you're eliminated, Mrs. Pratt.
On what grounds?
Mrs. Pratt was with Dickie.
And Dickie's out cold, so how would you know?
Brandy.
And then there was that business about the sleeping pill.
Or was there? Do you think I could have carried Gideon downstairs?
I think you could do anything you set your mind to.
Girls, please stop it.
Mrs. Morfoot, I understand you were in a steam bath at the time the murder occurred.
Yes.
Visibility in a steam bath is notoriously limited. I contend, therefore, that you left this bath under cover of steam, made your way into this house with ample time to kill Gideon, who would have first opened the door for you, to plant the notes and the money, which Gideon gave you from his safe at your request, to kill him with his paper knife, and then carry the body downstairs, an act of which you are quite capable.
No!
I don't see any other possible explanation. Do you agree with me?
I agree. It's absolutely logical.
Agreed. Look here, Lovey.
Brandy, please.
No, Lovey, no.
Brandy.
Brandy, please.
I'm not getting blamed for this.
Brandy, ma petite.
Shut up! She killed him. Madeline killed him.
Oh, no, you're not going to do this to me.
No, you're not.
We all did it. All of us. We drew straws. Naturally, I drew the short straw. On the day we picked to kill Gideon, Agnes A. took Palmer to lunch and gave her a sleeping pill. Agnes A. brought Palmer home. Brandy waited in her steam room. Eve waited in the beauty parlor. And Agnes B. waited at her couturier's. At exactly the right time, I went out to walk Lychee while the doctor examined my husband. Agnes A. took Ricky out of the house. As they left, I entered through the basement door. It was time for Agnes B. to leave for couturier's. I went up to chat with Gideon, and there I killed him. As I left the house, Agnes B. came in. It was time for Eve to leave the beauty parlor. Agnes B. typed the treasure hunt form on Palmer's typewriter. Eve entered the house. It was time for Agnes A. to leave while Dickie packed her bags. Eve opened the safe and took out $6,000 while Agnes B. finished the forms. It was time for Brandy to leave her steam room. Agnes B. left the house as Agnes A. entered. I arrived home without having been missed. Agnes A. and Eve hid the forms and the money. Brandy entered the house and went up to the study. Agnes B. returned to her couturier without having been missed. Agnes A. left the house. Brandy and Eve put Gideon's body into the liquor closet. Brandy and Eve left the house. Agnes A. returned home without having been missed. Eve returned to the beauty parlor without having been missed. And Brandy returned to her steam room. And that's the way it was.
Oh, Pango, Pango.
Pango. Honey swat, Kimali pants.
Evil to him who evil thinks.
Headquarters, please. Yeah, I need a paddy wagon. A large one.